Family, what's going on? It is Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Can I get a roll tide inside the comment box? I appreciate y'all being here for today's broadcast as we have the Rose Bowl coming up between Alabama and Indiana. So as we get the show started, I need your help inside the comment box. What do you think is most likely to happen in this game? Okay, type A for a gritty win. Type B for a defensive win. Type C that you think just Bama comes out and absolutely dominates. Or type D if you think that they take the L. Let me know inside the comment box right now. A, B, C, or D. I told you before, when I look to this game and I look at all of the elements, the one thing that keeps sticking in my mind is, and what's crazy, out of all the things that I've heard from all the analysts, out of all the things that I've heard from Coach Saban and, the great analysts out there, everything, right? Because this game, we've been covering this game for a long time. We know everything about everybody. But, the conversation I keep coming back to is the conversation that I had with my mom. And she was like, Kyle, doesn't Alabama just have the better players than Indiana? And I was like, you know what, Mom? You're right. So that's why I have even more confidence today in the Alabama Crimson Tide. So a lot of people saying a gritty win for the Crimson Tide. The line has gone up a little bit, and I think it's 7.5 right now, Indiana. Now, if you just were watching the broadcast before this particular game, you saw what happened in Miami, and that was Oregon taking down Texas Tech. And I think when you look at a game like that, you were like, well, what did we see in that game? What did we see in last night's game? And as you can see, the bracket is starting to come out and starting to be a little bit cleaner as we now look to the semifinals. Two teams have gone to the Final Four. Well, things that have stood out and kind of been the themes, let's start with that Miami game last night, is Miami won in pretty much all the key categories. And I talk about the key categories being time of possession. I talk about the key possessions that you have, and you have to make the most of those. They played well on special teams. Most importantly, what Miami did was they brought pressure on the quarterback. And Miami's defensive line did a fantastic job. Can you do that against Indiana today? Can you put heat on Fernando Mendoza? Right here on the broadcast, 18 minutes before kickoff, they have Yanzi Pierre in the frame. We need to have a really big game from Yanzi Pierre. You need to put a lot of pressure on the quarterback. Would you agree? Type Y if you do for pressure, type N if you don't. I would imagine it's all Ys. So you look to that particular game. Miami did really well. They were able to establish a little bit of a running game and looked more balanced, at least on the offensive side. Now with Oregon, the theme has also been kind of the defense. And Oregon won with defense. And I thought that Texas Tech, at the end, I felt that Texas Tech didn't have really an elite type quarterback. I wasn't impressed with him, and I'm not taking anything away from Oregon or from Texas Tech, because I think they've had a fine season. But I think that was probably one of the biggest differences compared to some of the other teams that I've watched thus far. He's probably one of the weaker quarterbacks, but Oregon goes in and they had big defense. They even scored at the back end. I think you played at the end of the game, and 23-0. So you have Oregon awaiting the final of Alabama and Indiana here at the beautiful Rose Bowl. Now, as we look to some X factors in this game, right? And you kind of look at the X factors. Before I do that, actually, let me rewind the tape real quick and kind of go back, because there's something that I wanted to tell you about with the injury report. Did you guys see this? Now, this just came out, this injury report, and I appreciate you guys. If you guys could do me one thing, because we almost got 200 up in the house. If you like everything, all the setup and everything, hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you guys hitting the thumbs up. I really appreciate you. And how this works, it's a watch-along, so we do live, play-by-play, stats. We got it all covered right here on Bama Football on YouTube, okay? So we watch the game with you. That's how it works, and I appreciate you guys. So hit the thumbs up. Super chats are definitely appreciated. And you guys getting inside the comment box and giving us feedback is definitely wanted. So we appreciate you guys. But here's the injury update. And I just saw this. Josh Cuevas, it just became a game time decision. Now, this was probably about 20 minutes ago. He has been seen on the field repping with the team, but it wasn't his foot. It was actually his back that was giving him a little bit of issues. So he's been out there doing some pregame reps. I think he's going to be good to go, but something to monitor. Jam Miller, the Alabama running back, 100%. He said that this week, and we will see 100% if he is 100%, because I think we thought he was 100% going up against Oklahoma. He was far from 100%. He didn't look 100% at all to me. So you have Jam Miller and you have Daniel Hill as the running backs. You have LT Overton, who's also back, and he said that he's 100%, and he said no limitations going into this game as well. And then Drake Kirkpatrick, he's been suspended. So if you're looking for Drake Kirkpatrick, that's kind of the status. And Coach Kalen DeBoer will handle that sort of stuff as he'll make decisions about next season with his roster and whatnot. So that's kind of the injury report going into this particular game. I think when you look to X factors and looking at X factors in this game, what do you think will be an X factor, right? Who do you think will be an X factor in this particular game? I put a couple on the board right here. Do you think it'll be Simpson? Type Simpson inside the comment box. You can type the run game. You could type Grubb, or you could type the pass rush. Go ahead and sound off inside the comment box while I go 1 through 4, and I'll go left to right. We have 14 minutes to kick off between Alabama and Indiana. Interesting stat. Did you know, fam, that so far all the top seeds that had buys into the quarterfinals, even dating back to last year, 0-6, right? That is just an amazing stat, and I think it's because they've had so much time, right? So much time to kind of sit, being lethargic. That's a long time for college teams to sit, 27 days. I think it's 28 for Indiana. X factors for today's game, in my opinion, I think you got to start with Ty Simpson, clearly. I think that goes without being said. I mean, it always comes back to the quarterback play, doesn't it? So with Ty Simpson, does he need to completely outduel Fernando Mendoza? Does he need to have this ridiculous, 23 of 23 type game? No. Ty Simpson just needs to go out there and be the Ty Simpson that is a dual threat quarterback. And what I mean by that is Ty Simpson needs to use his legs a little bit too today. There's nothing wrong. That could be part of the run game, right? Sometimes Ty Simpson, when he has an opportunity to run for 6 yards and then slide on that wet grass, okay? That's part of his game style, and he really hasn't done that all season long. We haven't seen a lot of Ty Simpson running the football, and that's okay. There's still time to do that as we move forward. But I think passing efficiency, I think he has to be really good on third downs. Third downs is super important in this particular game. No razzle-dazzle. If it's 3rd and 2, okay, line up and run the ball, all right? So don't get overcomplicated, and we'll talk about Grubb in just a second. The run game, whether it's Jam Miller, whether it is Daniel Hill, I don't care who the running back is, as long as Alabama can establish some sort of running game. Let me ask you inside the comment box. Do you think that Alabama will be able to get something like the running game going today? Yes or no? Type Y for yes, N for no in terms of the run game. It's the weirdest thing. I do kind of feel like Alabama might be able to get the running game going. All right? I do. And by the way, you guys are looking for picks. Coach Saban picked Alabama, no surprise. I think Desmond Howard picked Alabama as well. Pat McAfee picked Indiana. I think those are the only picks that I saw. All right? So, yeah, the running game. And what's tough about the running game, even me kind of thinking they might be able to run. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. But Indiana's only allowing 77 yards rushing per game, which I think is just a fantastic stat, right? That team is absolutely loaded on the defensive front. Now we look to Ryan Grubb, and I kind of put 3 players or 3 factors that are more on the offensive side, because I don't think we have a lot to worry with on the defense. We know that the defense has held the rope. We know how good the defense is. We know, what the defense can do. throughout the season. But I think when you're looking at a particular pass, when you're looking at Ryan Grubb and what he can do, can Ryan Grubb call a game that is balanced? Can he run the ball? Will he continue to run the ball and not go away from running the ball, right? Because there's been so many times, as we talked about for the last 2 weeks, where Alabama has had momentum, where Alabama has had something going, and then they've just gone completely away from the running game. Can you do that, Ryan Grubb? What are you going to do today? And there's a time and place for tricks, right? There's a time and place for tricks, but you don't have to be overly fancy. I think you have the athletes. One particular player that I didn't put on here in terms of an X factor, a lot of people have been talking about him, and it would be so fitting for Ryan Hollywood Williams to have kind of a big game to start the year out in California. Hollywood shines in Hollywood. Wouldn't that be a storyline? Do you think that Hollywood, inside the comment box, do you think that Hollywood has a big game today? Sound off inside the comment box. I'm talking about Hollywood. Big game today against Indiana. All right, let's go over real quick before I go to my keys of the game. Let me talk about some sleeper predictions, because this was I brought this up a couple different times, but let's run over this one more time before we have kickoff. We're about 10 minutes from kick time, by the way. And if you missed it, Coach Saban picked Alabama. All right, so we'll start at the top. Ty Simpson, passing yards, more or less for Ty Simpson for 240 yards. Type M for more, type L for less for Ty Simpson passing against Indiana. Let me know inside the comment box. Type now. More than 240 yards or less. Oh, man, this is tough when you get when you have these type of weather conditions, right? You saw the weather to begin with. The weather was crazy this morning. It was absolutely wild, right? I think when you look to the weather, and this was way earlier today. This isn't like right now, but this was earlier in the day, the type of water that they were washing off the field. It was crazy. I haven't seen, look at this rain. This is like southeast rain. 240, what are you guys saying? More? A lot of people saying more. I mean, if they can't get that running game going, then he has to, right? Okay, how about this? Fernando Mendoza, more or less than 218. More or less than 218. Let me know inside the comment box. Man, Alabama has an elite passing defense. But going up against Fernando Mendoza, man, this one be tough, you know. I would say my final answer, I'm going to say more. Oh, man. I'll say more. I'll say more on Fernando Mendoza, man. That is a really difficult one. Okay, you got Jam Miller rushing yards. More or less 31 for Jam Miller. More or less Jam Miller. That's it. I mean, you think you're like 31 yards, he should be able to get that. You would think, but they haven't been getting any type of yardage, right? Okay. Ryan Williams receiving yardage, 30 yards. More or less for Ryan Williams for receiving yards. Oh, God. I guess I'll say more right here, fam. I'm hoping for a big game. We are going to lose our minds if Ryan Williams goes crazy. You imagine Alabama gets the ball and, boom, we hit him deep with the Ryan Williams tutty. Seriously, that would be crazy. All right, Jeremy Bernard. You know, I think for an impact player, right, Jeremy Bernard, he's been a little bit quiet, as we've been talking about. Game starts in about 8 minutes, by the way. But Jeremy Bernard's been a little bit quiet. I'd like to see him have a big game. If he's the guy who has to shine today, because no one's really been talking about it, more or less than 5 receptions. I'm going to say I'll take more on that for Jeremy Bernard. I think he has to be actively involved today, right? Jeremy Bernard. And Rico Scott, does he get a touchdown? Does he get a touchdown today? I'm going to say no. I think that was kind of your sleeper give me. And then Connor Tauti, how about this one? More or less than 5.5 points for Connor Tauti. That's Alabama's kicker, Connor Talty. We are just minutes away from Alabama taking on Indiana, and what a beautiful backdrop for that game at Pasadena, California. All right, 5 keys to the game before we kick off, and that is going to be you have to pressure Fernando Mendoza. 100%. I think that is the biggest thing in this particular game. You have to get heat on Fernando Mendoza. I think number 2 is you have to commit to running the football and controlling the tempo of this game. Can you do that? Can you control this type of a game in this type of environment? I think number 3 is you have to have some big plays. We've talked about this many different times, is you have to have your home run hitters show up, right? 1,000,000%. You have to have these guys show up, and you have to have maybe a big play by Lazier Brooks again or by Jeremy Bernard. Hell, I don't care who it is. Just come up with the big play. You also have to avoid turnovers at all costs, right? You have to avoid turnovers at all costs. Turnovers, I think turnovers in this type of a game will be probably the difference maker. I would say whoever has more turnovers in this game probably loses. And then I think these number 4 and number 5 are really tied in together, right? We have to be flawless on special teams, all right? So we have to be flawless on special teams. And if you have any sort of special teams blunders, then I think that'll be very detrimental, okay? So here we are, fam, together right here on Bama Football on YouTube, just a minute away, probably about, I think we're like 2 minutes away from kickoff at Pasadena. I appreciate you guys kicking it with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And one more time, for those of you that haven't voted yet, please get inside the comment box and let me know what you think is most likely to happen. Do you think A, a gritty win? Type it out inside the comment box one more time. And B, a defensive win. C, Bama absolutely rolls. Or do you think that Alabama will take the L? Let me know inside the comment box. I think if I had to pick right here, I'm probably going to say, a theme so far has been big defense, right? There was big defense from Miami. There was big defense from Oregon. I might roll with the defense again. I might be going B. And B and A and B might be kind of together, right? They might be looped together, but I think I might go with B. I think the defense will show up, and I think kind of my final take and my final prediction going into this game is, what has Alabama been built on? What has Alabama been built on the last 9 weeks, 8 weeks of play? They've been built on defense, right? Has the defense come up with big plays time and time again? Yes or no? Has the defense held the rope? Let me ask you this. Has the defense faced really good quarterbacks this year? Has the defense played well on the road, right? I think they have. And so when I kind of make my final assessment and kind of prediction about that game, and here comes Indiana onto the field in front of a beautiful crowd at the Rose Bowl, I think the defense will keep Alabama in it, and they'll allow the offense to make a couple plays. The offense doesn't have to completely dominate and have 500 yards of offense. I think that's probably unrealistic, but coming up with just enough plays to answer the bell, right? So I'm going to go B, my final answer, and I do have it, Alabama 31, and I'll take Indiana 21. So it kind of puts me around that 50-point mark. We'll see what happens. There'll probably be a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot of points. I don't expect a shootout, but I think they're going to answer the task. And the last thing, before we get going, I'm going to say this, okay? Because there's been a lot of haters out there. There's been a lot of people out there that have been saying things about Alabama that don't think that the brand is still the same, that don't feel that the brand can continue to do what it's done over the last however many years. People don't believe in Alabama. They don't. The outsiders are salivating for another opportunity to feel and to discuss that Alabama is dead. these guys, I'm telling you, they come out on top of this game. Watch how that narrative completely shifts. Watch what will happen to Coach Kalen DeBoer, right? And he's saying, no way we beat them by 10. We'll see what happens, man. Last night, Ohio State was supposed to beat Miami by 10, right? Texas Tech was supposed to, that game was like 1, something like that. We're about to find out, all right? I got a lot of confidence in this team. And like Coach Saban said, now look, there's only been one thing that I've gone head-to-head against Saban with that I didn't agree, and that was saying that we didn't agree on Notre Dame. That was the one area. He liked them. I didn't. I didn't think they were a good team, okay? But whatever. But besides that, I'm right with Saban. So Saban says that this team found its mojo. Yo, we have magic out here flipping the coin. Do you see this? Man. All right, let's see it. Flip it. All right, so let me ask you, what do you do? Do you receive or do you defer? What do you do? I want the ball. Do you want the ball or do you defer? Let me know inside the comment box. Okay. Chris has it 33-21. Alabama wins the toss and defers. Okay. All right, they defer. Magic Johnson up in the house. There's the flip, and Alabama wins the toss, and they will defer. Okay. You know, a lot of people like to defer. I like the ball, but I like this call. So we'll go with the defer, and Alabama will kick to Indiana. So you'll get Heisman Trophy winning quarterback Fernando Mendoza going up against Alabama's defense. That's all coming up next right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here as we get ready to go head-to-head between Alabama taking on Indiana. All right, so fam, I have a question for you inside the comment box. Who scores first for the Crimson Tide? Who scores first for the Crimson Tide? You got Ty Simpson. You got Lazier Brooks. You got a run by Jan Miller. Who scores first for Alabama? Let me know inside the comment box. And I appreciate you guys for kicking in with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube as we get ready for this monster matchup in Pasadena, California. We're going back to Cali for Alabama taking on Indiana. I think if I have to answer my own question, who's going to score the first points of this particular matchup? You know what? You stole, Travis, you stole me inside the comment box. I was going to say Ty Simpson on the run. I'm going Ty. Okay, put the receipts down. I'm going Ty Simpson on the run. Alabama will kick to Indiana. The black hoodie is back in effect. We got Daniel Hill. Okay. Anybody going for Jan Miller? How about a Jan Miller run, right? Away we go. Alabama set to kick. And it's about to get going. Let's get it, fam. Type in Roll Tide. No, E-Branch. Cuevas was a game-time decision, but I think he's going to be good. Alabama set to kick, and away we go from Pasadena, California. Roll Tide. And away we go. Here's the kick. And it'll be a touchback, and Indiana will start at its own 25. Hey, fam, thanks for joining me right here on the Watch Along. I appreciate you guys. I put my heart and my soul into every single video that we have on here, especially the watch-alongs. As you know, we go hard in the paint here, so I appreciate you guys getting inside the comment box and giving me feedback and being interactive with me inside the chat. So the first thing that I have to ask you in the chat, what do you do? Do you play man? Do you play zone? Do you blitz? What do you do against Fernando Mendoza? Type A, B, or C. Fernando Mendoza, back to pass, shotgun formation. He looks to the outside, and he's going to be swallowed up in the backfield. It's going to be 2nd and 12. What did I say? I told you that he does not move around well in the pocket. I've called this a million different times. I've already told you guys this. Fernando Mendoza, that's the first thing that stood out to me when I was watching him on tape. I think Alabama's athletic edge rushers will be able to get him, and he goes down. That is Yanzi Pierre, who was an X factor in this game. All right? 2nd and 12 for Indiana. It's a handoff, and it's going to be a good run right there by Indiana's running back, Hemby, and he's going to get 8 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and 4 Let's see what comes up. Man, I knew it. I knew Alabama would be. How about that? How about getting Yanzi Pierre, first play of the game, number 42. We called him. We said that in our X Factors, right? All right, 3rd and 4. You guys make the call. What do we got? And that was our X Factor, Yanzi Pierre. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Mendoza, shotgun formation. He's got 3 wide receivers to the left. Mendoza back to pass. Here comes Bray Hubbard. Bray Hubbard's able to get to him in the backfield as well, and he is sacked. Bray Hubbard, that is a sack. Big sack by Bray Hubbard. Type in S for sack. Alabama coming with it. My goodness, that defense, I told you, 2 sacks on the opener for the Alabama Crimson Tide. I told you this before, fam. I told you. Fernando Mendoza, he hasn't seen a defense this active. I'm telling you, Alabama's coming out, and they are hungry. All right, look at the X factors. We said pass rush. I'm telling you, 2 sacks out the gate. This is it. All right, this is it. Those are for everybody that was talking that this defense couldn't do. What did I say before the game? I'm living on defense. Punt is away, and Alabama will get its first try. It's a terrible punt, absolutely terrible. It's a 39-yard punt, and Alabama will have amazing field position. Yo, fam, I'm telling you, it is. Sometimes it's weird. But, man, I've been calling out a lot of stuff that has gone the right way, okay? I told you. Pressure the quarterback. The number one thing in this game, they have 2 sacks, all right? Indiana, on that first drive, they have -5 yards of offense. Here comes the Alabama Crimson Tide. Yo, it's a big deal playing Alabama, right? It's a big deal playing the Crimson Tide. Here we go with the Crimson Tide. It is 1st and 10. Ty Simpson. Shotgun formation. Jeremy Bernard in motion. Ty Simpson back. He's looking. He has time. He's going to have to escape, and here comes pressure, and it's going to be incomplete. You know, we'll say this. Indiana's defensive line is very, very good. Very, very good. They're active, very active defense. All right, so it is 2nd and 10 for Alabama. Let's see what we got here. I appreciate you guys being here. Jump inside the comment box. You can give a roll tide. You can give feedback. I appreciate you guys. 2nd and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Ty Simpson in shotgun formation. Daniel Hill in the backfield. Man in motion is Horton. It's going to be a pass to the outside that is going to be complete to Ryan Hollywood Williams, and it is a 3rd and 6. All right, I ask you inside the comment box, you guys make the call on 3rd and 6. Run, pass, deep pass, or a screen pass. Type A, B, or C, or D. Ooh, I might go with the B right here. Nice little pass, something crossing, all right? Shoot, I don't think you hit him deep. 3rd and 6, shotgun formation. Ty Simpson back to pass. It is complete to Daniel Hill. We'll say that was B for a short pass, and that's complete for a Crimson Tide 1st down. Ty Simpson, nice little pass, check down pass, and that's going to be to Daniel Hill. Let's go. Let's go, Daniel Hill. Big 1st down. Here comes Alabama under center. Hurry up offense, trips to the left. Man in motion is Horton. It's going to be a fake handoff. Ty Simpson looking, steps up. He's going to have to scramble. He's running the outside, throws off balance, and it's complete to Josh Cuevas. Josh Cuevas with the reception. So far on this drive, Ty Simpson, 3 of 4, 16 yards. Cuevas has a reception. Daniel Hill has a reception, as does Ryan Hollywood Williams. Keep the tempo going. 2nd and 4. I appreciate you guys being here inside the comment box, joining me as Alabama is driving down the field. 2nd and 4 for the Crimson Tide. Let's see if we can continue. Man in motion. 2nd and 4. Handoff to big Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill picks up another 1st down. Big run by Daniel Hill. Type in 1st down inside the comment box. Big Daniel Hill. My goodness. Alabama moving up the field. Now at the Indiana 37. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson has 3 wide receivers. We'll call it a tight end as well. Trips to the right. Ty Simpson gets the snap. Low handoff to Daniel Hill as well, and he's only going to get 2 yards. Man, I want to see Daniel Hill get some more opportunities. Shotgun formation for Ty Simpson. It is a 2nd and 10. And that's not, look, if you get 2 yards or you get stuffed on a run, you don't have to go away from it. Am I right, fam? 2nd and 10 right here. Let's see what we got. Shotgun formation. Here comes the pressure. Ty to the outside, checks down to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill's going to catch it, and it goes nowhere. Big down for Alabama. Fam, you make the call inside the comment box on 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 14, actually. 3rd and 14 is the call. What does Alabama do? Type A, run, obviously not. B, pass. C, deep pass, or screen pass. Inside the comment box, Alabama at the Indiana 41. Trips to the right. Ty Simpson. Shotgun formation. Let's get a deep pass going, obviously. Here's the snap, 9:41 in the first quarter. This is Alabama's first drive. Ty Simpson, 4 of 5 on this drive for 12 yards. Ty Simpson back to pass. Here comes pressure. He's able to evade it. He scoops out. He's running to his left. Throws on the run. It's a wobbly ball and nearly intercepted at the 5-yard line, but it's going to be incomplete. Great pressure right there by Indiana. And what Indiana did is they basically sent a corner or a safety. Who was that? Right off the middle. I don't know if Jam Miller missed that. Yeah, Jam Miller went the opposite way. It was just a kind of a corner blitz. Ty made a really good move in the backfield to evade 2 defenders, threw it downfield to Hollywood, but the guy was in perfect position to make an interception. Thank goodness he dropped it, and it is going to be 4th and 14 for the Crimson Tide. I have to say this. That was good execution on Indiana in terms of sending pressure. Alabama to punt, 4th and 14 from the Indiana 41. I appreciate you guys being here. The punt is away. It is up in the air, and it is going to be, wow, nice punt for Alabama. It is going to be fielded by Lazier Brooks at about the 3-yard line. The punt went up, and it took 1 bounce, and Lazier Brooks just caught it. Okay? So 0-0 in the first quarter. We got 8:52. The story of the game so far, not surprising, has been defense. But I'll tell you what, fam, and I think you got to continue to do this, right? The Alabama pressure so far, I think, has been overwhelming for Indiana. Alabama has 2 sacks in this game. The first sack was by Yanzi Pierre, and the second sack was from Bray Hubbard on a safety blitz, okay? So I thought that drive was pretty good for Alabama, to be honest. I think kind of some takeaways from Alabama's offense. You know, they did run the football a little bit. Daniel Hill has 2 carries for 2 yards. Ty Simpson was 4 of 6, 12 yards. And let's see, catching the football was Daniel Hill, 2 of 2. Josh Cuevas, 1 for 6, and Ryan Williams, 1 for 4. So that is kind of where we stand. And now we will take our first trivia break. This is a new feature right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So, fam, I need your attention because we got a trivia during these long commercial breaks. And the question is, eyes up, fam. Who we got right here? Who's Alabama's 2nd leading wide receiver in yards? Is it Ryan Williams, type A? Is it Lazier Brooks, type B? Is it Isaiah Horton, type C? Is it Josh Cuevas, type D? Who is Alabama's, don't look it up, who is Alabama's 2nd leading receiver in yards? We're on a commercial break. This is called Commercial Trivia with Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Let me know if you guys need a lifeline. A lot of people saying D. We got A, we got C, D, okay? You know, Josh Cuevas has been fantastic this year. I've talked about Josh Cuevas a lot. He is the best tight end that Alabama has had in years, all right? His back was a little bit sore. You also have Isaiah Horton, who's done an amazing job. Really, I feel Isaiah Horton is still underrated, okay? I don't think they use him enough, in my opinion. And then you got Lazier Brooks, the freshman. Yo, whew, man, 3-star. And coming in as a 3-star, Lazier Brooks. Crazy, right? And then you got Ryan Hollywood Williams. All right, so who is it? You guys have voted. All right, you ready for the results? Here are the results. The second leading wide receiver after Jeremy Bernard is actually Ryan Williams, who has 636 yards, followed by Isaiah Horton, who has 495, then Lazier Brooks, and then Josh Cuevas. You know, we go to Josh Cuevas often, and we're like, yo, Josh Cuevas, like, oh, my goodness, we need him. He's caught 1,000 yards. He's barely, like, he's good, but he doesn't even have 400 yards this year. You know what I'm saying? It's really interesting to kind of think about how Alabama utilizes him or lack thereof. All right, we're back in action. Fernando Mendoza with the handoff. They're starting at the 3-yard line, and it's going to be a gain of 2. Second and 8 for Indiana. There is 8:48 to play in this first quarter. Indiana is at their own 5-yard line. Literally. Shadow of their own end zone. Shotgun formation. Fernando's literally in the end zone. Here's the snap. He's going to hand it off again. Wow, that running back is fast, but he's going to be bottled up for a gain of, I don't know, let's call it 3, and it's going to be actually a lot more than 3. It was 6. So it's going to be a 3rd and 2. Critical down right here for Alabama's defense. Let's see if they can hold the rope once again. 3rd and 2 for Indiana. They're at the 11-yard line, their own 11-yard line, so they got a lot of field to work with. It was a great punt by Blake Dowd. 3rd and 2 for Indiana. Shotgun formation. Twins to the right now. Man in motion makes it trips to the right. Fernando Mendoza. Back to pass. Here comes pressure. He throws off balance, and it's going to be complete. I would imagine that is Charlie. Who is that? Who came up with that catch? That was Surratt. So Fernando Mendoza kind of running to his right. He threw an off-balance pass. Wow, great pass right there. There's nothing you could do about a play like that. And the receiver came down with it, and it's a first down for Indiana. Indiana now at the Indiana 18-yard line. That was a really good play right there. Good throw and good catch by Indiana. 1st and 10 for the Hoosiers. 7:31 left to play in the first quarter. Fernando Mendoza, shotgun formation, screen out to the outside, and it's going to be complete and picks up nearly a first down. It's going to be a 2nd and 1 for Indiana. It was just a quick throw. Fernando Mendoza took it, threw it right back to Surratt, who got some good blocks from his receivers and got upfield for a gain of 9. 2nd and 1 for Indiana. Really good play. Really good blocking. I mean, you need really good stock blocking out there, and you got that. Indiana's wide receivers are really big. The Indiana wide receivers versus Alabama's defensive backs is literally going to be a fantastic matchup all day long. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 1, man in motion, twins to the right. Fernando Mendoza goes to a quick throw again, and it's going to be Surratt. He's going to be caught behind the first down marker. It should be 3rd and 1. Really good open field tackle right there. I thought that was ZB on that. So it's 3rd and 1, 6:08 to play in the first quarter. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. It is 3rd and 1. This will be Indiana's second third down opportunity of this drive. 3rd and 1 for the Hoosiers. Current play, 6 plays, 24 yards. Man in motion. They got their heavy set, and it's going to be a handoff, and they're going to pick up the first down. He's hit hard by Bray Hubbard, but it's going to be a first down, Indiana. That is their second first down of this drive. So far, 6 plays, 26 yards, 3 minutes and 8 seconds time of possession. Remember, they started at the 3-yard line. Now Indiana at the 29-yard line and picking up a little bit of momentum. Quick passes so far from Fernando Mendoza because of Alabama's pressure. Good counter to that. Shotgun formation for Mendoza. He's going to hand off. Little run to the outside. It's not going to get anywhere. He's going to be bottled up. It's going to be a 2nd and 9 for Indiana. Indiana so far has 3 rushers, 7 attempts for just 6 yards. Alabama's done a good job so far stuffing up the Hoosiers. And it is going to be 2nd and 9 for Kurt Cignetti and his quarterback, Fernando Mendoza. Thanks for being here. This is the Bama Football Watch Along. 2nd and 9, 4:50 to play in the first quarter. This is Indiana's second possession. Let's go defense. 2nd and 9, man in motion. Trips down to the right. Fernando Mendoza, shotgun formation. He's going to be back to pass. He's looking downfield, throws a deep ball, and it's going to be complete. Is that going to be inbounds? And they're going to say yes. That was a big catch right there by Who was that from? Wow. Yeah, he definitely got a toe in. That was on Zabian Brown. Big pass to Charlie Becker. I knew that guy would be a problem. He's a 6'4" wide receiver. It was a 30-yard completion from Fernando Mendoza to Charlie Becker for 30 yards. That pushes Indiana past the 50-yard mark. They're at the Alabama 40. His foot looked to be in, fam, right? Shotgun formation. What a big throw by Mendoza. Handoff now for Indiana, the backfield, and it's going to be another gain of about 5 yards. So far, the drive, 9 plays, 62 yards, time of possession, 4 minutes and 23. Indiana putting together one hell of a drive right here on their second opportunity in the first quarter. 4:29 to play in the first quarter after a big 30-yard completion from Mendoza. Mendoza on the day, 4 of 4, 46 yards. The Heisman Trophy winner is perfect so far. He's been sacked twice, which came on the first drive of this game. 2nd and 5 for Indiana. Shotgun formation, man in motion. Going to be a handoff up the middle. You know, I've found that they have a really good balance, right? It seems like they're really balanced in terms of they have 9 attempts rushing and they have 4 attempts passing, right? 9 carries for 17 yards. Black has been the leading carrier, 4 attempts for 19 yards. Really good drive so far right here. 1st and 10 going to the Alabama 29. 3 minutes and 22 seconds to play in the first quarter. That is their 4th first down that they picked up on this drive. Shotgun formation, Indiana back to pass. Pass completed to the outside, and Zabian Brown's going to take him out for a gain of 9. Oof, man. Yo, this drive, Indiana is moving the ball. This drive, 11 plays, 76 yards, 5:43. Robbie's asking, how many interceptions has Mendoza thrown this year? He has thrown 6. Ty Simpson has thrown 37 interceptions this year. Just kidding. Ty Simpson has thrown 5. Fernando Mendoza has thrown 6. You know, they're picking on Zabian. I was looking at kind of the chart. Zabian has the lowest coverage grade out of all the defensive backs, even though he's, the best defensive back. That's probably where they're picking on him. Handoff up the middle. That's another first down. That's going to be a big run up the middle. This time a gain of, I don't know. Holy cow. Maybe 8? Jeez, this has been a dominating drive by Indiana. Power. This was a handoff right up the middle, right up the gut. He was met by Deontay Lawson, who missed him. Finally, Keon Sabb was able to get a hand on him, but the drive is now 12 plays, 84 yards, 6 minutes and 25 seconds. They're at the Alabama 13, 2 minutes and 27 seconds in the first quarter. They have 5 first downs on this drive. Handoff again. He's going to be wrapped up this time in the middle. Good stop right there by the Crimson Tide. Met by Edric Hill. See if the defense can hold right here in the red zone. Wow, this is going to be a great matchup. 13 plays, 85 yards. Woof, man. 2nd and 9 for Indiana. 1:20 before the second quarter. This drive has been a great drive that has consisted of 5 of 5 passing attempts for Mendoza and 8 runs for 30 yards. 13 plays, 85 yards. They're at the Alabama 12. Shotgun formation, man in motion up top. And Indiana is going to take a timeout. Okay, so they're going to take a timeout as this drive has been absolutely dominating by Indiana. Again, 13 plays, 85 yards. It's lasted 7 minutes and 7 seconds. Fernando Mendoza on this drive. 5 of 5 passing for 55 yards, including a 30-yard pass to Charlie Becker, which is kind of the big play of this drive. They have 5 first downs on this drive. Remember, they started at their own 3-yard line. You want to say bullying? Indiana has been bullying right now. So let's see what the Crimson Tide can do, if they can come out. And our second trivia question, you guys ready for our second trivia? This is called commercial trivia, all right? This is a new thing that we started, by the way. All right, let's see what we can get. All right. Commercial trivia, our next question is, where is Ty Simpson from? Where is Ty Simpson from? Is he from Tuscaloosa, type A, the hometown? Is he a hometown hero? Is he from Texas? Is he from the Lone Star State? Is he Tennessee? Or is he from Kentucky? Type A for Tuscaloosa, B for Texas, C for Tennessee, or D for Kentucky. Where is he from, fam? Let me know. All right, I think you guys got this one. You got landslide on this one, all right? Okay, how about this? Do you know where he's from in Tennessee? Okay, there you go. I think Kobe got it, all right? Ty is from Martin, Tennessee, all right? 35 minutes, okay, that's why you know Kobe. Shoot, he's your next door neighbor, all right? Okay, how about this? Where does his dad coach football at? Can you guys get this one? Hey, Marcus St. Pete's with our first super chat. Hey, Marcus, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you throwing us a super chat, man. Appreciate you right here on Bama Football on YouTube, man. Thank you so much. And he says, what's up, Kyle? What's up, Undefeated? I had to take a break from watching because I was focused on college. I graduated. Hey, congratulations that you graduated, bro. We love you. We appreciate you. Go get it, man. We've always believed in you. And, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. So congratulations on earning your degree, man. They can never take your degree from you. So congratulations to Marcus in St. Pete's. Back to the action as we have the Indiana Hoosiers putting together one hell of a drive. They are at the Alabama 12. We're in the first quarter, right? Minute 7. It is 2nd and 9. Okay. Indiana is in shotgun formation. The drive has lasted 13 plays, and it is 85 yards, right? It's been 7:07 on the clock. This is their winning time of possession, clearly, okay? Alabama has been known to come up with big stops inside the red zone. Let's see what we could do. Shotgun formation. Here comes the pressure. It was a screen to the running back, and he was hit hard by Tim Keenan. Tim Keenan with a big hit as well, and it's going to be 3rd and 9. Fernando Mendoza kind of came back, and it looked like, I guess where'd that guy come from? It was kind of like a screen to an H-back, if you want to call it that, and he was absolutely crushed by Tim Keenan. It is 3rd and 10 right now. We need some defense. We need some defense up in here right now. Type in D for defense. 3rd and 10 for Indiana. 3rd and 9. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and it goes nowhere. Big stop by Alabama's defense. Type D for defense. Big stop for Alabama. Wow. I'm telling you, Alabama's defense so many times has come through to be able to get a 3rd down stop right there after a 15-play, 84-yard drive. Very impressive. It looks like they were having some signaling issues on the sideline. Kurt Signetti pointing to the headset, and here they come out for a field goal from the 13-yard line. He's 15 of 16 on the season, and I don't know what they're doing. Kalen DeBoer is pointing to something. It's 4th and 10. All right. Let's see if he can hit this field goal. 4th and 10. They're set to kick a field goal 2 seconds before the first quarter ends. 4th and 10 after a brilliant stop by Alabama. Woof, man. What a stop. Yo, what's up, man? I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thanks for rolling with us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. They don't kick the field goal, and we'll come back in the second quarter, and we'll see if he can make the field goal. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. We really appreciate you. We'll give you on our super chat board right here. Thank you so much for supporting the program. All right, let's look at some first quarter stats. And I'll bring this on the screen so you guys can see the first quarter stats, okay? I think right now the first thing that I want to show you is this was the drive that Indiana was having, okay? It was a 15-play, 84-yard drive. 8 minutes and 52 seconds. I've already talked to you guys a lot about winning the time possession. Clearly, Indiana wants to do that as well. Okay, this has been a defensive game. We knew it was going to be a defensive game. This is the drive, and I would say that the drive was kind of bullying, right? The big play was 30 yards from Fernando Mendoza to Charlie Becker, but Alabama was able to come up with a big stop inside the red zone, and they're about to kick a field goal as we start the second quarter. Okay, Fernando Mendoza so far, this is the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, right? 6 of 6. 55 yards passing. He had a big throw down for 30 yards, and he also had a nice throw on a third down where he kind of ran out of the pocket and hit Surratt for a first down. Black, the running back, number 8, he's been real good on the day. 5 carries for 26 yards, right? They have 3 different rushers, 12 yards, 24 yards rushing in the first quarter. And Surratt, he has 3 catches for 16 yards, and then Charlie Becker, I knew this guy would be a problem. He has 1 catch for 30 yards. For the Crimson Tide, they have had, have they had just 1 possession? No possessions either? You know what that's from? Yeah, I guess they just had 1 possession, right? So Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson, 4 of 6 on that possession, 12 yards. Is that right, fam? Did they just have 1 possession? Daniel Hill had 2 carries for 6 yards, and he caught a pass for 2 yards, and then Josh Cuevas caught 1 for 6, and then Brian Williams for 4, okay? So not a lot of offense from Alabama so far because they just haven't had the football. I think when you look to the side-by-side stat comparison between the two teams, you see that the total yardage, being that Indiana has had the football more, they have 79 yards to Alabama's 18. Passing yards, 55 to Alabama's 12. You know what's been interesting? There hasn't been a lot of penalties in these playoff games. Like last night between Indiana and Ohio State, there was only 2 penalties in the entire game. Miami didn't even get a penalty, right? All right, total plays, Alabama has 8 plays right now, just keeping them completely off the field. And it looks like they're looking at the communication from the quarterback that his headset isn't working. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, they're kind of going over it, and they have like the audio technics, kind of looking at it. Maybe, I don't know. I hope they don't call that like, oh, that was part of the game. It's always part of the game. Here's the field goal. The kick is up, and it is good. So Indiana, as we start the second quarter, takes a 3-0 lead off a field goal. And it was a 31-yard field goal, and that scoring drive was 16 plays, 84 yards, capped off by a 31-yard field goal. So we're going to write this on our postgame. So it was a long drive, right? It was 84. It was 16, 84, and it lasted 8:55, 3-0, right? Wow, okay. Well, good stand for the Alabama defense, right? Obviously, the TV broadcast back to commercial break. 3-0 right now. I did feel like the Alabama defense would come up with plays in this game, as I was talking about. But there for a while, they were definitely on its heels against a really good Indiana offense. Fernando's made some really good plays so far, and this next drive for Alabama will be super critical if they can get something going, okay? So it's 3-0 right now. Next commercial break, we'll have some more trivia. Do you guys like the trivia edition? Because this is the new, we started doing the new trivia, right? This is a new thing, and I appreciate you guys. Oh, man. Whew. And the commercials, I get it. The commercials on the TV broadcast are unbelievable. That's why I had to come up with it. I was like, man, what could I do during the commercial breaks, right? And I was like, oh, I could come up with some trivia. So we'll continue to do that. And, of course, for halftime, we'll go over the halftime stats, and I'll ask you some questions. And in case you missed it, or in case, you've been busy, I get it. The holidays are absolutely crazy. You see that the playoff bracket is starting to kind of, fill out. You had Oregon beat Texas Tech, and they will play the winner of this game in the Peach Bowl. That's in Atlanta. And then you have Miami, who beat Ohio State. That was last night. and they will play the winner of Ole Miss and Georgia, a game that will be later on after this game. Who do y'all think wins, Georgia or Ole Miss? Does anybody think that Ole Miss is going to win that game? I think it's a slam dunk consensus that we all feel that Georgia is going to win this game, right? I don't know. That's just how I feel. Wouldn't it be crazy? The funniest thing that I heard about, I was watching, we're still on a TV timeout. But this morning when we were watching Pete Golding was like, yo, I love our quarterback. He's the best guy. He's the guy you want to have a beer with. I was like, right on brand, Pete Golding. He's just himself. That's it, right? Okay, so we're back in action. Alabama will get the football after Indiana kicks off. It is 3-0 in the second quarter. Literally, the second quarter just started, so we have 15 minutes to work with right here. That was a long period of time that Indiana had the football. So far on time of possession, Indiana is controlling the ball 10 minutes, 55 seconds to Alabama's 4 minutes. Here's the kick from Indiana, and it goes into the end zone, and Alabama will start at the 25. So they'll be going the same way that Indiana just went, right? See if Ty Simpson can get things going. They only had the ball one time so far. Can't score if you don't have the ball. Daniel Hill so far in this game has ran the football 2 times for 6 yards. All right, under center, here we go. Alabama at the 25-yard line. He's got receivers on each side of him. Usually don't see this formation. It's going to be a handoff to Jam Miller. Jam Miller is going to be bottled up in the backfield. He's not going to get much. And it is going to be second down and long. Bring me second down and 9. Actually, was that Kevin Riley on the carry? That was Kevin Riley on the carry. My bad. Kevin Riley back from a broken jaw, if you can believe that. So good to see Kevin Riley in the fold. He picks up no gain. And it is 2nd and 10 for Alabama. Looks like Kevin Riley still checked in the game. Man in motion, which is Jeremy Bernard. Alabama under center. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to play in the second quarter. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off to Kevin Riley. Kevin Riley gets maybe 2 or 3, and it's going to be third down for the Alabama Crimson Tide. And we have a big super chat, and we appreciate that super chat. Thank you so much. Carl, thank you, bro. Really appreciate that super chat right before a big third down. Thank you so much. We'll put you on the board, man. Thank you for your super chat. I appreciate you, all your support 100%. Third down and 8 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. This one's vital. Third down and 8. Let's see what Ty Simpson can do. They've ran twice. He got trips to the right. Ty Simpson changing it. The line of scrimmage. Here comes the pressure from Indiana. Pressure's coming. Ty Simpson steps up. He's going to utilize his legs. Gets out to the outside. This is exactly what I was calling for. Slides down. Looks like he was hitting the helmet. They're not going to call anything after. No penalty called. But Ty Simpson did escape to the right and used his legs to run for 7 yards. Look at it. Didn't it look like he hit his head? Yo, I would call that for targeting, fam. Type T if they should look at that for targeting. Type T inside the comment box. Yo, that's helmet to helmet. What's that? Wow, no flag. Interesting. They're going to call it a 4th and 1. Unbelievable. Terrible spot. Terrible spot. And it's 4th and 1 for the Tide. And there's going to be a timeout on Indiana. Alabama came out in a wildcat formation with Daniel Hill. You know, it is when you slide kind of where your butt is put down. I thought that was a bad spot and a bad hit. Wow. Interesting. All right. So you make the call coming out of this tight end, out of this timeout. What does Alabama do? Do they run? It's 4th and 1. Do they run? Type A. Do they pass? Type B. Do they go with a deep pass? Was that the right spot? E-Branch said that was the right spot. Maybe if it's, I'd have to look at it again, but if it's by his butt, then I guess that makes sense. Or do you go with the screen pass? Or you could use D as a trick play. I guess, look, D would be a trick play as well, right? Kind of like a wildcat or like a tush push or something like that. Alabama don't run a lot of tush push, though. Right? So it's 4th and 1. There is 12:44 in the second quarter. Alabama is facing a 4th and 1 after a Ty Simpson scramble for 7 yards. I was like, look, Ty Simpson's got to run at some point. He hasn't ran all season. He really hasn't. So let's see if Ty Simpson can utilize his legs a little bit more. I don't know. You know what I'm doing? I'm just going because Alabama's they're at the Alabama 34, 4th and 1. They were lining up to go for it on 4th and 1. I probably line up. Do we line up under center and just pound it? Punt is another option. Yeah. Yeah. Adam's saying punt. That's not even on the screen. You're right. Okay. Yeah. D is for anything else. Okay. Let's change this graphic on D and put other. So D, we'll just put other. Because, I mean, we got to do something. Wouldn't it be crazy if they came out, right, and did like a play action and hit him deep? I don't know what they're going to do, but this is critical. So it's the second quarter. 12 minutes, 44 seconds before halftime. Alabama's facing a 4th and 1. Yeah. The commercials, right? I get it. What do they do? We will find out momentarily. Type it in what you think. Okay, yeah, and we'll just put other. If you think, yeah, there we go. Now this one just says other. There we go. So I'm going to type, do we punt here? The only thing is, look, you give them back the ball. I mean, clearly they're going to go time of possession again. Then they have the ball the entire time, but you did defer, so you do get the ball coming out of the third quarter. I don't know. Here we are back in action. 4th and 1. Let's see what Coach Kalen DeBoer does against Cignetti. What you want, Jamie? What you going to do? 4th and 1, Ty Simpson under center. Oh, actually, they're going to punt. I was like, what are they doing? Wow, this is weird. Ty Simpson, it's like a trick play. They were in a punt formation. Then Ty Simpson ran to the center. And now they're kind of like in a bunched up tush-push formation. And Ty's trying to call him offsides, and Indiana does not jump. So they went to punt the ball, and then Ty Simpson sprinted under center, tried to call them off about 3 or 4 times. Indiana didn't jump, and then they called a timeout. It was a really weird play. Did we like that? I don't know if we liked that. Then they showed Cignetti, and he looked annoyed. I don't know if I like that. Did we like that? Thumbs up or down? So it's 4th and 1 now, and I think Alabama will. Let's see. They do have the first team offense on, so. You know what, Kyle? I kind of feel like Cignetti is kind of arrogant, like a little bit cocky, right? Okay, so it's 4th and 1. Alabama's going for it. They have wildcat formation, which I don't like with Daniel Hill in the backfield. He pitches out to Jerry Bernard, and Jerry Bernard is not going to get it. I hate that call. I hate the play. I hate the play call. What the hell, bro? No. Under center and run the ball, bro. Oh, my God. That was so stupid. So stupid, bro. Oh, my God. They came into a wildcat formation. Daniel Hill pitched it to Jerry Bernard, and Jerry Bernard couldn't get 1 yard. It was the easiest play to read. A complete disaster of a call. Oh, my God. What a stupid, stupid call. And as we look to kind of our X factors, right? This guy, Ryan Grubb, what are you going to do? Those last 2 plays that Alabama called were pathetic. So now Indiana has the football. 1st and 10 at the Alabama 34. Wow. 12:36 to play. Woo, man. Grubb. God, that was stupid. Mendoza back to pass, shotgun formation. He escapes what would have been a sack, and he runs for like a gain of 8, but there's a flag on the play. Grubb, oh my God, bro. What the hell was that? Oh my God. That was so terrible. What'd you guys think about that? So there's a flag on the play. It's going to be holding on Indiana. It's going to be 1st and 20 for the Hoosiers. $12 minutes and 20 to go before halftime. Grubb, that was terrible. Man, I'm writing your name down right here on my board. Man, I can't believe that. That was the easiest play to call. Shotgun formation for Indiana. It's a handoff up the middle. He's going to get to the outside. Good yardage. He outruns Bray Hubbard. And it's going to be a 1st down after a gain of more than 20 because it was a 1st and 20. Was that? How far was that run? That was a gain of 21 yards. Robin Hemray just ran up the sideline for a gain of 21 yards, and now Indiana's moving the ball again, a gain of 4. Wow. God, that was stupid. I haven't even checked the comment box. Was that a bad call, fam, by Ryan Grubb? I just don't understand why you can't line up on 4th and 1 with a 250-pound running back and hand him the ball, bro. Oh, man. God, that was stupid. Second and 8, 11:36. Indiana at the Alabama 21. Shotgun formate. Fernando Mendoza back to pass. Throws to the outside. Hell of a play by Deshaun Jones. Yeah, thanks, Dubs. Get me out of that, bro. I need to get past that. Next play. Sorry, I was dwelling. Yeah, that was all right, good play right there by Deshaun Jones. He came up and made a really good stop. Knocked the ball down. Deshaun Jones, nobody talks about him, but he's played pretty well this season. 3rd and 8 on the Alabama 21. 10 minutes, 55 seconds. Huge 3rd down right here. Huge 3rd down and 8. Let's see if Alabama's defense can come up with it. 2nd quarter. 10:55 to go. Shotgun formation. Here comes the pressure from Alabama. It's picked up. Fernando Mendoza goes deep, and it's caught in the end zone for a touchdown. Charlie Becker makes a ridiculous catch in the end zone. One-on-one coverage against Deshaun Jones. 10-0 Indiana. Wow. 4 plays. 34 yards, 1 minute, 47 seconds. Hell of a catch by Charlie Becker. They just took a one-on-one coverage up top. And he just found his man who ran a deep post and connected with Becker in the end zone. That guy is such a good wide. What a catch. Woo, man. Mendoza put it on him. Mendoza right now, 7 of 8, 76 yards of the touchdown. Alabama trails Indiana 10-0. Woo, man. Oh, my goodness. That all started. Mendoza, Becker. How far was that? 30 yards, or is it 21-yard touchdown? 21, 10-0. Wow. All right, let's break that down. So, how we got to this point, because Indiana didn't have, they had 34 yards to work with. Were you going to put that on the defense? First of all, that was a hell of a throw by Mendoza. It was a hell of a catch. They picked up everything, right? Alabama sent the house. Grubb has been a problem all year, all right? We've been talking about that. He's been a major problem. We'll get to him in a second, but setting this up, it was a 4th and 1 for Alabama. And they're going for it, right, at the 34-yard line, their own 34-yard line. They tried to draw him off sides. With a 4th and 1, Indiana didn't bite. They should have punted it, right? Okay, they don't. So they come out with the 4th and 1. What are you going to do? They decide to run a wildcat. They have Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill basically told them what they were going to do as he motions over Jeremy Bernard. He tells him basically, come on. He pitches the ball to him. Bernard runs. Bernard, okay, not your 250-pound running back, and he gets stuffed. Indiana has 34 yards to work with, okay? Indiana on that next play got a holding call. It was 1st and 20. Indiana's running back, the next play, picked up 21 yards, okay? 2 plays later, Fernando Mendoza finds Becker in the end zone for a 21-yard touchdown. A brilliant throw, brilliant catch, and it's 10-0. I think a lot of that right there, I'm taking on Grubb, okay? I mean, that was such a pivotal point in this game, and now Indiana has all the momentum and clearly up by 10. So can the Cardiac kids do it once again? Well, they were down by 17. Ryan Grubb said no more shenanigans. He clearly ran a shenanigan. Would you consider that play a shenanigan? I don't know. Felt like that was a shenanigan. Oh, my goodness. Yo, what was that, Wendy's? Man. Oh, God, fam. That wasn't good. I hated that. I hated everything about that. But it's 10-0, yeah. And like Broderick says inside the comment box, he's like, "Low, we've been down worse." So far, Ty Simpson is 4 of 6 for 12 yards. Alabama really doesn't have a lot of offense, right? Ty Simpson is a leading rusher, 1 of 7. Daniel Hill has 2 of 6. Kevin Riley has 2 of 2. I know a lot of people always calling for, Daniel Hill to start, but I don't think it matters which running back starts, right? They just can't run the ball. They haven't been able to run the ball all season. Another super chat from, I think it's Yanni, right? Yanni, what's up, man? I think Yanni's a Georgia fan. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, Yanni's talking smack. Alabama's so soft. Indiana is in Oklahoma. Y'all not coming back this time. High tide. Oh, Yanni. Okay. All right, Yanni, we'll see what happens, bro. Thanks for the super chat. You play Georgia Bulldogs tonight, man. Maybe we'll be live for that game. We'll see. All right. Here we go. Indiana has kicked off to Bama. It's going to be fielded by Lazier Brooks in the end zone, and he's going to be taken down at about the 13-yard line. So here comes Bama, and here comes Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson, who was 4 of 6 in this game for 12 yards passing. Hang on, fam. Hang on. I know. It's uncomfortable. 100%. Just like it was the last game. It's always uncomfortable to be trailing, to get punched. No, does anybody like to get punched in the face inside the comment box? You're going to get punched, okay? We're at this level. Let's see what happens. Calm down. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson. Rolling out to his left. Completed pass to Ryan Williams. And Hollywood's going to pick up, 6 or 7. Hollywood's second catch. Second down for the Tide. It's going to be 2nd and 5. That's Ryan Williams' second catch. He now leads the team right now in receiving. Second, and he has 2 receptions for 9 yards. All right. 2nd and 5 for the Crimson Tide. Trips to the right. Ty Simpson under center. See, that's what you do when you have 1 yard to go. Isaiah Horton in motion. Ty Simpson, play action, throws it, completed to Jeremy Bernard, and it's going to be a nice gain in a first down to Jeremy Bernard. I actually like that play right there. It was a play action to Daniel Hill. He came back to his left and found a wide open Jeremy Bernard. Kind of threw a little bit of a wobbly ball, but that was a good play right there. I love it. Completed pass from Ty Simpson, moves the chains, and we are rolling. Ty Simpson now under center. Back to pass, and it is going to be incomplete. Yo, Jeremy Bernard, he's going to have a big game, right? Man, Jeremy Bernard he's a stud. It's going to be an incomplete pass to Jeremy Bernard, and it's going to be a 2nd and 10. Yeah, Capstone Farms calling for slants. This team does not run slants. It is the weirdest thing, right? 2nd and 10 for the Tide is 9:25 before halftime. Shotgun formation. Little handoff to Daniel Hill and goes absolutely nowhere. Yikes. Bottled up. His body is so big, you could just grab anywhere on him and just take him down. 3rd and 10 for the Tide. Odd down to run the ball right there. Odd situation. and he's going to be wrapped up. He goes nowhere. Daniel Hill, I know a lot of people have been calling for him. Three carries for 6 yards. 3rd and 10. Shotgun formation. Indiana. All the momentum. Josh Cuevas in motion down to the bottom side. Shotgun formation. Here comes Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson steps up. He's going to have to run, and he's going to be tackled, and it'll be a 4th down for Alabama. Indiana seems to be everywhere. Ty Simpson kind of stepped up in the pocket, didn't find anybody downfield, and decided to run for it, and he was wrapped up by Indiana. Man, he had a lot of green too, but he could guy just made a really good stop coming off Cam Dewberry and stuffed him. 4th and 9. Alabama will punt. Oof. The punt's in the air. It's going to be fielded by Indiana. Indiana with a really good return. And they're going to start at about the 40, 44 or whatever. And for those of you calling for another quarterback, we've kind of already learned that Kalen DeBoer, once he chooses his quarterback, he will never change. He would never. We saw it last year. We saw it this year. That's why whoever starts at quarterback next year will be the quarterback for the duration of the season. Alabama clearly not off to the best start. I get it. It's frustrating. Even look to my camera. Looks like I'm even trailing off here. See if I can get organized again. What happened to me? Where'd I go? There I am. Holy cow. I'm like floating. There I am. All right, cool. All right. Alabama so far, from an offensive standpoint, 51 yards so far to Indiana's 123. They trail 10-0. Yo. I'm even getting text messages from my friends. They're watching the game. They're not on, I don't know if they're watching this. But just a lot of people upset with Ryan Grubb. I get it. It's been tough. 51 yards against a really good Indiana defense. Coach Saban said you're going to have to be able to run the ball, right? Oh, man. Maggie's saying talk us back. Well, I think this next drive, clearly, right, Indiana already has really good field position as they're starting at their own 43-yard line. So you kind of have a short field to work with. But if you can come up with a big play right here, I'm talking like a pick. I'm talking like a big sack. You get some of that momentum back, and maybe you get one more possession back before halftime. The worst case scenario is Indiana just drives and goes up 17-0, right? We've already played that game. That's not fun going down 17-0. So an okay situation is they go down and you hold them to a field goal. 13-0, manageable, 100%. Because a lot of this is what we want is best case, no points, okay, 3 points, worst case 7, because you do get the football to start the third quarter, right? So, and if you can get something going right before halftime, then you can go into the locker room with a little bit of momentum. Right now they have none, okay? Indiana's a good football team. So far, I've been really impressed with what they've been able to do on each side of the ball. I knew that their run game would be good. And Nate says this, why does Grubb go away from stuff that works? Oh, man. Thanks for the super chat, first of all. Grubb is an interesting offensive coordinator. I haven't been sold on him. And the unfortunate thing is I was hoping that he'd be a lot better. But it's kind of been a constant with him. I don't know. It seems that he just kind of calls plays. There's no, setting things up. First down for Indiana, 8:02 before halftime. Indiana has 123 yards to Alabama's 51. Shotgun formation for Fernando Mendoza. He is back to pass. Here comes pressure. That was a gigantic hold, and he's going to be sacked again by Yanzi Pierre. Yanzi Pierre fights through about 2 holding calls that were not called, and he gets to the quarterback. Just like we said, best case here is no points or a big play from the defense. Yanzi Pierre. Wow, look at that holding call. There was no holding. Look on 12. Look at Mincy right here. How is that not a holding call? God bless. Quarterback sack, and that's Zay Mincy. That is Yanzi Pierre's second sack of the game. It is now 2nd and 19 for Indiana. Shotgun formation. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Man, that guy's tough. Running back's going to pick up about 8 or something like that. Man, that was a 9-yard loss and a 7-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12. And it looks like Indiana's running back is down on the field clutching his arm. All right, so we got their running back, Kalen Black. He's down. Man, this guy's a tough running back. He's holding his arm. They're showing the replay right now. I don't know what happened to his arm. It looked like the ball came out. But I guess he was already down. So anyways, yeah, yo, Paul, they're a good running team, right? Oof, man. All right. Big homie, what's up? I see you inside the comment box. All right, let's go to another trivia question real fast. Let's see what we got. All right, this is called commercial trivia. How many games has Alabama lost in 2 seasons? How many games has Alabama lost in 2 seasons? And thanks again, Broderick, for that super chat, bro. Appreciate you, man. Have they lost 6, 7, 5, or 8? How many have they lost? Type it inside the comment box. How quick can you be? Can you be number 1 to get it right? I know you're out there like, Charles, it looked like he fumbled the ball to me, but I don't know if he hit the ground. How many games has Alabama lost? A, B, C, D, 6, 7, 5, 8. Jarvis says too many. That's the correct answer. And Jarvis has the correct answer with too many. Oh, that's good. All right. The correct answer is B, okay? Michael's like, oh, come on, Michael. It's the second quarter, dog. It's B, okay? They lost 4 games last year, and they've lost 3 this year, okay? So they are up to 7 losses in 2 seasons, which I think you're like, oh, my God. But look, and this isn't, look, standards are still high. Standards are still like the best ever. But, you know, this new world of college football is wild, especially in the SEC. So they've lost 7 games. They lost 4 last year, and they have lost 3 this year. All right, so the correct answer is 7. And, yeah, the CEO says, yeah, too many, 100%. Hey, good to see you inside the comment box. All right, and look, for those of you out there, and we have a new fan funder. Hey, Linda, thank you so much. Yeah, if you hit the join button, that is amazing because you become a fan funder of the program. Scorpio is like, walk me off the ledge. Well, look, as I just said, all right, let's lock in here real quick, okay? I told you the best case scenario for this drive was for a big defensive play, a sack, interception. They got a sack. It happened, okay? They gashed. They've been, this team can run, okay? So they got a nice little run, but it's a 3rd and 12 right here. So if you're able to do something right here on 3rd down and get them to punt, that's the best case scenario. Holding them to 3 is okay. 17 is not good. So let's see right here, huge play for Alabama's defense on 3rd down. Fernando Mendoza has twins to the left. Here comes shotgun formation. They're working the edge. Fernando goes down the middle, and it is completed. He's going to fumble, and it's going to be picked up by Keon Sapp. He was going to be hit by Dejon Lee, the freshman, comes up with a big hit. His helmet pops up. It was a completed pass to the tight end. It was a 1st down, and Dejon Lee absolutely smacked him. Everybody type in mustard inside the comment box. Woo! Dejon Lee with the big hit when Alabama. I told you, a turnover. Fam, I call it. It's crazy. I don't know how this happens. Remember, I was like, I feel something from the secondary. Man. So it's a fumble, and it's an incompletion, but they will have to punt. And they're going to punt it away. Wow. Mustard is absolutely crazy. It's going to be fielded at the 15-yard line. All right, so it was an incomplete pass, but Dejon Lee absolutely stuck him And Mustard comes through with the big hit. You know, Mustard's played in almost 600 snaps this year for Alabama as a freshman. And how was that not a fumble, right? I thought that was a fumble for sure. So Alabama will start at the 15-yard line, 6:44. All you need to do is obviously get points. But it doesn't have to be fancy. You can work the clock because this is the best case scenario. I said no points. So what do you do, Ryan Grubb? He's coming out. Shotgun formation, twins to the left. Back to pass. Ty has time. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be completed to Josh Cuevas. There you go. I thought that was a fumble. Man, that was a big play right there by Mustard. We're going to put that on our little sheet here. Dejon Lee hit. Shotgun formation. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Ty Simpson looking. Checks down to Daniel Hill. Man, Daniel Hill, he checks down to Daniel Hill a lot, right? Completed pass. And it's going to be a first down. We move the chains. That's it. That's all you want. Move the chains. First down. Shotgun formation once again. Doubles to the left. Daniel Hill in the backfield. Ty Simpson changing the plays. Come on now. Let's go. Play clock is 17. Calm down. Alabama now at their own 28-yard line. Daniel Hill now motions behind him. He's going to take a handoff. He gets up, and he's going to pick up a modest gain. Call it a gain of 5, so Alabama's going to face a 2nd and 5. That's okay. And from run, we go right to empty set. And there's trips to the right. Oh, this guy. Trips to the right, and you have twins up top. So empty set from a run. Ty Simpson back to pass. Throws it down the middle. And it's going to be, oh, that is Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams caught the ball, got absolutely stuck. Anybody else would have dropped it. Comes across with a quick, I'll call that a, I don't know. How far was that? 13 yards. He got buried, and he completes it. Another first down for Bama. Let's go, Hollywood. Good catch, Hollywood. 1st and 10, 4:50 to go before halftime. Shotgun formation. Mojo's coming back. Daniel Hill completed pass. Catches it from Ty Simpson. Yo, Ryan Williams got absolutely stuck. Boom. Oh, man. Yo, Ryan Williams wasn't dropping that. Attaboy, Ryan Hollywood. That's why I've never sold on him. Yo, dude, he got hit in the helmet. Attaboy, Hollywood. And anybody else would have dropped that. I don't even know how he hung on to that. That was crazy. 2nd and 7. We got 4:17 before halftime. 2nd and 7. Alabama working the field now at the Alabama 49. Ty Simpson under center. Hollywood out to the right. Handoff to Kevin Riley, and it's going to go nowhere. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 7. Alabama at the 49-yard line. It's a 3rd and 7. What are you going to do right here, Ryan Grubb? Come on now. 3rd and 7. What do you do, fam? If Riley's in, I might run a screen. Okay? I might run a screen with Riley. But they put in Jam Miller right now. I could still run it here. 3rd and 7. They don't run a lot of running back screens. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 7. Twins down to the right. Ty Simpson back to pass. He has time. He's going to use his legs. He's going to scramble. And he's going to pick up the first down. He's going to get hit. The ball comes out. Does he fumble? Does Ty Simpson fumble? He's going to fumble. Oh, my God. Ty Simpson is tagged, and he fumbles the football after picking up the first down. He went for a little bit more and then got tagged. The ball comes out. Probably worst case scenario. Oh, my God, Ty. Yep, he made one guy miss and then got stuck by another, and the ball came out. Yep, that's a fumble. Man, where was his hand? Was his hand? Man, he just got hit. Was he? Where was his hand? Look at that. Is he? That looks like a fumble, right? Oh, my God. Was he down? That wasn't, right? That's a fumble. 3rd and 7. He would have picked up the first down, and Ty Simpson fumbles. Man, Indiana with the ball at the 42. God, that was worst case scenario. Shoot. Indiana at the 42-yard line. It's going to be a handoff, and he's going to pick up about 6 yards. Shoot. Oh, man. That drive looked good, too, right? 2nd and 6, 3 minutes and 4 seconds before halftime. 2:45 to go. Ty Simpson, does he look like he's in pain? Yo, did he look like he was in pain, fam? Yes or no? Inside the comment box. Fernando Mendoza is going to keep it. Yo, the guy has no mobility, huh? Like, or limited. The guy can't move. Yeah, he's talking to Jeff Allen. We'll get a picture of that. They're looking at his ribs on the inside. Jeff Allen is talking to him. Wow, this is interesting. Interesting development right here is Jeff Allen, the trainer, is talking to Ty Simpson, looking at like he's hurt. And now Ty Simpson is walking with Jeff Allen. I don't know if they're going to go to the medical tent or not. But they are walking together to the tent. Wow. Or he's going to sit him down and kind of look at him. So Jeff Allen, we'll get photos of that up. Jeff Allen is looking at Ty Simpson. It is 3rd down and 3 with 2 minutes. This is a 2-minute warning. Okay, we'll get a photo up of that as soon as we can. Just put it on slide 4. Ty Simpson. I don't know if he was hurt or not, or if he was hit, and then he got hurt. He got kind of like hit from the back, and then he fumbled. And what we're setting to set it up, it is 3rd and 3. Indiana has the football. They're at the 49-yard line. There's 2 minutes to go. Indiana leads 10-0. How did we get here? Well, remember we talked about turnovers. After Alabama's defense made a really good stop, Indiana had to punt, and then you had a nice little drive going. Ty Simpson did pick up the first down on a 3rd and 7, went for a little bit extra, and then he was tagged on the backfield, and he fumbled the ball away. So now Indiana faces a 3rd and 3 at the 49-yard line, and we've hit the 2-minute warning. So that's where we're at. And as you can see, Ty Simpson right there with trainer Jeff Allen, okay, who's grabbing his shoulder. What was Ty favoring, fam? It seemed to me like he was favoring, like, the midsection, right? I don't know. So we'll see what happens. I mean, there's 2 minutes to go. I'm sure they could, they're going to evaluate. We'll see what happens. Hopefully. Let's see. Robert asked if Jam Miller's playing. Jam Miller has got in a couple times, but they haven't utilized him. The running back so far for Alabama to play, and I'll show you the full halftime stats. Yeah, I thought ribs too, fam. I thought ribs as well. The running back so far is Daniel Hill, 4 carries for 10 yards. Running so far, Ty Simpson, 3 carries, 17 yards. Daniel Hill, 4 carries for 11 yards. And Kevin Riley, 3 carries for 2 yards. Robbie Ouz for Heisman is saying the gallbladder. Where is Lazier Brooks? Lazier Brooks has not recorded a catch this game. The leading receivers is Daniel Hill for 10 receptions for 10 yards, 4 for 10 yards. Ryan Williams has 3 catches for 22. Man, Ryan Williams, if there was any pass that you could drop or whatever, that would have been it. But he got stuck, and he hung on to that, right, fam? Yeah, that was crazy. Oof, man. Coming up at halftime, I will show you the halftime stats, and we'll go over some key points in this game. Alabama trails right now by a score of 10-0. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm supported by viewers just like you, so thank you so much for the super chats, or for getting inside the comment box, hitting the thumbs up, getting active inside the chat. So thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys, as always, being here. Appreciate it, 100%. Another super chat from our boy Lag Gaming. Let's see what Lag has to say. All right, back with the 1st and 10 for Indiana. I'm sorry, a 3rd and 3 for Indiana. This is critical right here, fam. Fernando Mendoza back to pass. He's looking around. He can't really move. He's going to be able to get the first down. My God. How did this dude pick up the first down? He kind of scrambled a little bit. I was just dogging on his scrambling abilities. How he was able to get that, I don't know. It looked like Alabama had an opportunity to get him, and then he made a couple guys miss, and he picks up the first down, so he moved the chains. Indiana now at the Alabama 44. Lag Gaming says, sometimes y'all, he's upset. Lag Gaming's upset. Yeah, everybody's starting to get upset, Lag Gaming. 1st and 10 after Fernando Mendoza scramble pickup. Handoff to the outside, and he's going to get more than a few. He's going to get about 9 yards. Indiana so far has been able to run the ball for 20 carries for 67 yards in this game. Indiana now at the Alabama 36. There is a minute 23 before halftime. Alabama will get the ball to start the second half. Let's see if they can stop them right here. Maybe come up with a big play, right? Oof. Shotgun formation for Fernando Mendoza. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and they're going to get the first down. Another first down by Indiana, and the clock continues to move. 1:15 now on the clock before halftime. Kurt Signetti in company, moving down the field there now at the Alabama 33-yard line. 58 seconds on the clock before half. Yeah, I can't believe Mendoza was able to pick up that first down. I was just dogging on the guy. He showed me. Right? He kind of like, the way that he moves around is kind of weird. He's not like fluid, if you know what I mean, right? All right, the officials are talking. It's 58 seconds. It's a first down, and Indiana is at the 33-yard line. The official is talking to Signetti, who always looks annoyed. He kind of, you know what? Does Signetti look kind of, does he look pompous? Does he? There's something about him. I don't know. He looks kind of pompous. Paul Feinberg says Bama is just getting bullied. Yeah, Indiana certainly won this first half for sure. That one drive they bullied them all the way down the field. Thankfully, they didn't get 7. Otherwise, it'd be 14-0, right? Jam said he's 100%, but he must not be 100% if they're not playing him, right? All right, 58 seconds left. Team is huddling. Indiana will come out. They're at the 35-yard line. It is a 3rd and 1. Right, Michael Fortenberry? Yeah, it seems like he's arrogant. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 1. This has been forever, and I guess they took a timeout. I guess they said that Mendoza moves like a baby giraffe. That's actually a really great analogy, right? He does, right? He's kind of like lanky the way that's the perfect analogy. They're reviewing something on the field. I don't know what it is. They should be reviewing some of these holding calls. Steve Taylor's going to take a walk. The last time somebody was taking a baby aspirin, remember? These games get you pissed off. I get it. I guess they're looking at the spot of the ball. Taylor's saying that Jam sucks. He's not even playing. Broderick's like, what's going on? I don't know. They're reviewing something. Yeah, Jay is saying it is arrogant or confidence. Yeah, it's something like that, Jay Beast. I don't know what it is. Byron's not feeling Ty. I know a lot of you out there, you know what's going to break the internet if Alabama comes out with a different quarterback. Have we seen have they showed the sideline yet? If anybody's warming up, that'll break the internet. Just wait how mad people will be when the quarterback, if they go to another quarterback, who do they go to? What quarterback comes out? Remember, each quarterback said that they're comfortable. We're about to find out how comfortable they are when they come out in this game if they play. Who would be the quarterback that comes out? Okay, the official's saying something. I can't even hear what they're saying. They're going to give him a first down? So it was a 3rd down. They gave him a first down, which is terrible for Alabama. So now Indiana has a first down at the Alabama 33, and there is a minute 20 on the clock. So they got 20 seconds back, and they got a first down. All right, shotgun formation, 1st and 10, minute 15. Indiana on the 33-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to the outside. Indiana's found an ability to run, and they get to the outside with another gain of about 8 yards. Yo, that running back is tough. They got 2 running backs who are great. One has 56 yards, another has 33. Indiana's been able to run the football 22 times for 77 yards. It seems to me like their running backs are faster than ours. Plus, it seems like they run more stuff to the outside. They're always running stuff to the outside, whereas Alabama's like up the middle. Am I right? Shotgun formation. 1:07 to play. Mendoza checks down to his running back. Another first down. Oof, man. These guys can move. Under a minute to play. Super chat in. Only 3 teams have come back from double-digit deficits in the Rose Bowl 2018. Georgia, 1989. Michigan, 1926. Alabama. Whoa, 100 years ago. Who was around for that game? Pass out to the outside. It's complete. And Indiana's going to be at the 10-yard line. Right? E-Branch, their running backs are fast. A lot of people asking always for AKD or for other guys. They just never play those guys. Oh, man. Let me ask you this inside the comment box. Has a team ever been down 17-0 in the playoffs? Shotgun formation. 2nd and 5 at the Alabama 10. Mendoza hands it off up the middle. Man, another handoff. Each of these running backs is good. Oh, man. 1st and 10. How many first downs do these guys have? Indiana has 11 first downs in the first half. 1st and 10 from the Alabama 5. Fernando Mendoza, shotgun formation. Another handoff. About the 1-yard line. So they got 18 seconds, and it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 1. Oof, man. They're just kind of running the ball. They have 8 rushes for 41 yards on this drive. 8 rushes for 41 yards. Altogether, Indiana has run the football 24 times for 86 yards. That's been a real difference in this game, is I think Indiana's ability to run the football. They have pounded Alabama up the middle, out to the outside. I would have to say that if anything else than Grubb's call, it would probably be there's 3 factors. I think the big 3 are the Grubb 4th down call, right? I think the second thing was the tie fumble. And then I think Indiana run game. I think those 3 factors, and Mendoza too. I'm going to write that down. Mendoza, 9-11 at halftime. That 4th and 1 keeps, that was terrible. We'll talk about that more at halftime. Okay, so it is, there's 21 seconds. It is 2nd and 11 from the Alabama 1-yard line. Ooh, man. Cody in with the super chat. Said the offense loves putting the defense in bad situations. Kinda. All right, Mendoza, play action. He's going to pass into a wide open receiver that cooks Zabian Brown for a touchdown. That is going to be to Cooper Jr., who has, I think, 12 touchdowns on the year. 17-0. Here comes Ty Simpson back in the game. Unstoppable, undeniable. Ty Simpson coming back. And Indiana is absolutely dominating. 11 play, 58-yard drive, 2 minutes and 52, 17-0. Oh, my goodness. That was an elite play call. Shoot. That was an elite play call. Man, they have went after Zabian Brown. Kick is up, and it's good. 17-0. We've been here before. 17-0. Signetti kind of looking like an evil Saban, right? Does he look like an evil Saban? Oof, man. Okay. Oh, well, coming up at the halftime break, I'll go over my 4 key points. We'll look at the stats, we'll look at the bracket, and I'll ask you some questions as we see if Alabama can dig themselves out of another hole in the college football playoffs. 17-0. This Indiana team absolutely dominating Alabama on really each side of the football. I mean, they have 179 yards of offense to Alabama's 94. Did not expect to see Alabama down 17-0 at halftime. So you got 17 seconds till halftime. Please just sit on it. I would just sit on it. Please don't come out and have Caden Proctor throw a Hail Mary, right? Another super chat up in the house. And this time, super chat reads, let's see. I'll be glad when Ty Simpson is gone. He was mid much better than Milroe. Can't stretch the fields. Ty slid feet first and bad 4th down call. Yeah, a lot of people are just, they want a different quarterback. I mean, that's just how it's going to be. Alabama's going to sit on the ball and we go into the halftime break 17-0. Okay, all right. A lot to dive into, and thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. If you guys have comments, throw them inside the comment box. Okay, yes or no, will Alabama come back? Type Y for yes, type N for no inside the comment box. Will Alabama come back? Type Y for yes, N for no inside the comment box. Okay, I'm going to go over the stats in just a second, but I have 4 points for this game. I think that one of the biggest points of this game, and I hate harping on this, but I do feel that play call that Ryan Grubb called on 4th down was monumental. You think about this play, fam. How big was that play by Ryan Grubb when Alabama didn't get the 4th down and went on a scale 1 to 10? Because let me remind you, it was 3-0 at that point in time. It was a 4th and 1 from Alabama's own 34, right? So they're at their own 34-yard line. They decide to go for it. They tried to jump him off sides. And then what they did from there was they went from Daniel Hill Wildcat, and he pitched it to Jeremy Bernard and got stuffed. I would say that was probably a 10 out of 10 on the impact level, right? Yeah, maybe bigger. So then, Indiana capitalizes, and it's 10-0 at that point in time. So I thought that was the biggest, one of the biggest factors of the game so far. I also think that Ty Simpson's fumble, because at that point in time it was 10-0. The game was definitely still within grasp. But you're marching down the field. Alabama has crossed the 50-yard mark, and Ty fumbled. Bam. And Indiana comes back with a 58-yard drive and scores to make it 17-0. I also feel, and now we'll kind of look at the stats for the game, is I straight up feel that Indiana's just been able to run the football. Okay? Indiana, in this game, has run the ball 24 times for 86 yards. Okay? These 2 running backs right here are fantastic. Michael, you jumping out of the plane, dog? The super chat? Thanks for all you do. Great work this year. I wish you the best. I appreciate it, man. Man, thanks for the work this year. This is the first day of the year. I appreciate you, though, Michael. Honestly, thank you so much for the super, bro. These 2 running backs, Hemby and Black, they're both talented. I feel like these guys are better than our running backs. And the thing about how they use their running backs is they have a really good combination running them up the middle and running them on the outside. We never run our running backs on the outside. Maybe they're not fast enough. I don't know. Maybe we don't scheme that way. But these 2 guys are really good. To see that they've ran the ball right here 24 times for 86 yards is monumental to me. I think that's a huge another part of the game. And then also, I don't want to discount what Fernando Mendoza's done. He's the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback. He's 10 of 12, 93 yards, 2 touchdowns. I mean, look at the completion percentage, 83. The guy's balling out of control, right? Now, when you look to Alabama football, Ty Simpson, 10 of 13. That's actually not bad. I mean, 77%, but nothing downfield, right? Nothing that has really challenged Indiana. 64 yards, right? Ty Simpson. And this is where the problem with Alabama football has been. The entire year has been this particular area, right? Has been running the ball. This team cannot run the ball. This team is ranked 118 in the run. It's absolutely terrible. And you see Alabama right now with 11 carries for 29 yards. I mean, look at the running backs. Okay, take away Ty right here. 4 carries for 11 yards. Riley has 3 for 2. You think, put AK Deer, put Jam. Clearly, why do you think that they can't run the ball? Right? This is the greatest question of all right here. Why did we stop sending pressure? Because it is another point. Alabama sacked Fernando 3 times, right? 3 sacks. And then kind of seemed like you kind of went away from that. Good point out, bro. God bless. Receiving, not a lot to talk about other than Brian Williams. 3 carries for 22 yards. I was duped. I thought, fam, it was crazy. I thought that maybe they'd be able to come out and run the ball. Yeah, but you know what else is kind of upsetting to me? Is how Ryan Grubb said, remember, what word did he say that made our ears perk up during the press conference? Say it inside the comment box. Everyone say it together. Ryan Grubb, what word did he say? Specifically. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Shenanigans. Man. Shenanigans. And he came out, and that fourth quarter, that fourth down play was a shenanigan. So, total yards right now, 179 to 93. Pass plays, passing yards, 93 to 64. The running game is obviously huge right here. Penalties, there's only been 1 penalty in this game, right? I think I saw a bunch of holding calls, but whatever. First down, 5 to 11. Third downs, 1 of 5. This is huge right here, too. Total plays, not a big deal right here. Red zone, 2 of 2. That's huge. Time of possession, 16. Okay, I thought it'd be bigger. And then over here, the turnover margin, right? Oh, man. So, yeah, kind of here we stand right now, kind of wondering if Alabama will be able to come back. I think if they – how can Alabama – let me ask you this. Let's just take it frame by frame. What can Alabama do to come to at least do something different on offense when they come out? What would you like to see Alabama do in the third quarter? I think if I was to answer that question, and we kind of look into our X factors, let's go there. Do you put in another quarterback? We know, okay, I just asked that, Justin Roberts. And look, seriously, do you put another quarterback, fam? Yes or no? Would you put in a different quarterback? We can say yeah, but he won't. He will not put in another quarterback. So that's kind of out. The run game, you're not going to get it going. These were our X factors. God bless. Ryan Grubb. Oh, man. I don't know. Can you change him out? The pass rush, I think you still need to turn up the pass rush if you can. But they might. I think if I'm in Indiana, I'm just gashing Alabama. I'm just running at them. Inside, outside, I'm making that defense tired. Yeah. Man, I don't know. Usually it's pretty easy for me to stay calm and collective. The Oklahoma game, I was confident a million times through that they'd come back and win that game. You need to do something really impressive to come out in the third quarter to walk even me off the ledge. Because this is bully ball, the reverse way, right? What's up, Michael? Appreciate the super chat, dog. He says, O-line not finishing the blocks. That's why we can't run. Yeah. A lot of people have been saying that, too. Sometimes, don't you feel, Michael, that he runs on odd downs, too? It'd be like there's been a couple different situations where he does that. We have another super chat that came in. And, well, this was fun, Kyle. Enjoyed watching with you and trolling all. You had a decent season. I'll be back next season. All right, Yanni. Take it easy, dog. You play tonight, dog. King's Family React says it's not Ty, it's Grub. I would agree with that a lot. Nothing but stop routes, run up the middle, no misdirections, nothing downfield. They never challenged vertically at all, right? Yeah, King's Family Reacts, man. Happy New Year, bro. You've been a real one for a long time, so I appreciate that. Oh, man, it's been tough. And we'll have to see what they do. They've really taken advantage, too, of Fernando Mendoza. Or, I'm sorry, Xavier Brown, right? I think they've attacked Xavier Brown a lot. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Nate Bama. They have 14 points off turnovers. Wow, that's a good stat. I'm going to write that down. 14 points off turnovers, 14 points off TOs. Limit our mistakes. Don't go for it on 3rd and 35. Yep, keep short passes. Yeah, God, that was so stupid of us going for it. Another super chat in from Kevin and says that 4th down call on Ty fumble. Yeah, 1,000,000%, bro. Old Rock Guy says, come on, Kyle, how are you going to throw long with the O-line sucks? I mean, I think you do have to take some shots, right? I mean, you can't run, you can't pass. You need some sort of offense. No creativity. I would agree with that. Another super chat in from Joe. He says, O-line blocking concept sucks. Ty can't stretch the field, so they bring up safeties to cover the flats. Ooh, I like that. Schematic talk. Yep, that sounds right. Yeah. What's your confidence level that they come back, okay? On a scale of 1 to 10. And Tied to the Natty says he put $43K on Bama. That's a lot of cheddar. Hopefully they come back for you, dog. Shoot. Oh, man. My confidence level for these guys coming back, okay, we got a bunch of zeros. Oh, man. This one's tough. I'll probably say, like, man, and usually I'm the optimistic one. Okay, I'm going to say like a 3. Is that too optimistic? Someone said a 6. Someone said a 9. Blissful Love said a 9. Okay. All right. Sarah said 8. Oh, man. This is a tough one to think about, like on a confidence level, just because it hasn't gone well. -100? -100? Wouldn't it be, we got to go back on the receipts. We got to have, you know what we got to do is if they come back in this game, we need to go back and have a receipts show, right? And be like, oh, I said it. I'm accountable for what I said. I was hot in the moment. Okay, so here's kind of the game plan to come out and to kind of dig out of that. You ever heard of like how to eat an elephant, right? You don't eat the elephant all at once, right? It's bite by bite. So I would say what you have to do in the second half is the main goal. I don't care if it's 3 points. I don't care if it's a tutty, whatever it is. You got to come out and you got to put points on the board. Okay. You can't turn over the football. That's the worst case is turning over the football. It's okay to have a punt, but at least like move the football, right? Get a little bit of the momentum back. And if you can put points on the board, then you gain just a little bit of momentum back, because go back to that Oklahoma game. What was it? What was it? There hasn't been that moment yet for Alabama to get a spark, right? You just need something to start it. And then after that, maybe some other things go. And I know I always get that I'm too positive or too optimistic, but I don't know. That's how I am. I've seen a lot of games. Now, I'll be honest. This one is different because I think with the Oklahoma game, I felt it wasn't really like bully ball. This one, Indiana is coming with it. This team is like they're giving Alabama the business, okay? So you don't, but I wonder, and you kind of go back in time, if I could turn back the hands of time, would Ryan Grubb still call that play? if Ryan Grubb doesn't call that particular fourth down call and they punt, and Ty Simpson doesn't fumble, like what is the score? What are we looking at here, right? Like Indiana's probably still winning, but Bama probably has some points on the board. I don't know. Let's see. We have a super chat in, and it says, we used to laugh at the coaches when you play called like this, the one-dimensional, no balance. Now we have an OC that's like that in Tuscaloosa. Yeah, the OC's definitely – he's on the hot list for sure. I put him on the naughty list, and I put that on Facebook, and people got mad at me, and they're like, he knows what he's doing. I was like, does he? Willie says, put in Air Bud. Great movie. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's a really good movie. Alex says, we knew this was going to happen. How are you going to be an offensive heavy with no offense? This is 3 games in a row. Yeah, I like that point. What did Case have to say? Okay, let's see. Case says this. Season was a success overall. Probably going to fall short in the end, unfortunately. Not impressed with Grubb. The offensive line is terrible. Need to let Ty sling it the rest of the game. And I think it said something else. Let's see. A run is a waste of a down. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Thank you, Case. I appreciate it, bro. So we'll see. We'll see what they can do, fam. We're about to come back from halftime here momentarily. And I appreciate you guys. Look, whatever happens, we're going to ride this out to the end, okay? Like, we're going to ride this out. We've been in some bumpy circumstances this year. You had to dig out against South Carolina. You had to dig out, against even that Auburn game was tough. You had to kind of, that was a gritty win. And then you go to Oklahoma and you had to dig out of that one. That was tough. Coming back, twice down 17 is just, that's not it. I mean, it's not what you want. But maybe they can do it. I don't know. But we're riding it out together, fam. I promise you. And my stomach's even starting to growl a little bit. So let's just come out of this third quarter, get something going, put some points on the board, and at least, get a little bit of momentum. But I don't think, like, you come out. The thing that I will say is I don't think they come out and they go with a different quarterback. Like, that's just not going to happen, right? The quarterback that we have is the quarterback that is going to play, period. 6028 says we need to protest Grubb out of here, bottom line. Man, God, Grubb has just been such an underperformer, right? I talk Grubb up too, and I feel uncomfortable because I thought that he would be like the guy who came in, and he hasn't been in. And I hate to point like fingers at anybody, but you got to go to somebody. And I think going to Grubb is probably the kind of the person to, kind of single out, because the offense, look, the defense, they've done their job. It's just the offense. They haven't been able to run the ball. This is the worst Alabama running team I've ever seen. Ever. Right? Snell's World says this. Saban changed our quarterback, and he's the GOAT. If you aren't willing to change anything up, then are you wanting to win? Yeah, you kind of wonder, like, hey, Saban did it. Are you going to, change your quarterback? He just won't change his quarterback, fam. I've thought about this a long time. I'm like, because I thought if you would change your quarterback, it would be against Oklahoma, but he didn't. So there's no way in hell that you come out with a different quarterback, even though I think this is a different circumstance because you're getting the business done, right? 87 says New Year's resolution was to stop boozing. I just cracked a cold one. Hey, no judging, bro. No judging at all. It's it's 5 o'clock everywhere when you're watching this, right? Old Rock Guy, what's up, man? Good to see you inside the comment box. He says, how do you know if Grubb is not calling good plays? He calls the plays. The players have to execute. Okay. It does seem like we're snapping the ball a lot earlier than in the past. Maybe it's because it's at a neutral site game. I don't know. But let's see what happens, fam, in this second half. NBA says inside the comment box that Alabama is a second-half team, right? Right? And Fear the Reaper's like, bro, we all need a cold one watching this one. Oh, man. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. We'll see how it goes. And then we have, let me ask you this inside the comment box, and I'm not saying like character-wise. Are you a Ty Simpson guy inside the comment box? Are you like riding with Ty? It's hard not to, right? Because you do look at the playmaking, and I know it gets uncomfortable. You're like, I don't like him. We're down 17-0. He's got good stuff. And I'm willing to ride it out if the coaches think he's the best guy for the job. It's just my mind does wonder, all right, about other quarterbacks. I'm like, man, at this point in time, could another quarterback operate this offense at a higher level? Another super chat in from Alex. This coaching staff ain't used to much talent. They don't know what to do with it. Ooh, that's a very interesting question. I mean, Indiana don't even have they don't even have a 5-star on the team, right? They got 2 four stars, and I think they're both the wide receivers. They look like they have all the 5 stars. Miss Kimberly says Ty Simpson's going to the draft. Yep, 100%. The narrative, if Alabama can't win this game, is not going to be good. What? Why does it look like I fell? Look at me. How does that happen? And how do y'all feel about DeBoer? We still riding with DeBoer? Someone wants a shout out. Let's see. 6881. What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, thanks for joining the program. And look, you know me. I mean, you listen to the podcast. You always hear on the lives and stuff like that. I try to be as real as possible with all of you, about how the team is faring. And I get it. Being down 17-0 is uncomfortable for everybody. But there are problems with this team. There are issues early on with the coaching staff. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to say that Ryan Grubb isn't performing well. It's okay, honestly, to say that players aren't performing well. It really is. The players are getting, you are paying for these players to play, right? Like, every time that Greg Byrne is, saying, hey, we're broke, I mean, you're paying. They're pros. So it's okay to, criticize them. Definitely don't trash them out on, social media and be one of those people. Don't ever do that. You can criticize him. He's not good. I don't think he's performing to the best of his ability. I think someone else should be playing. Not negative stuff is just, that's weak. This is a long halftime. What the hell are they doing? Right? Man, it's just because you know what's really weird for me, fam, is this whole Ryan Grubb deal. I'm having a really hard time. Maybe you can walk me off the ledge. And the reason I say this is because I think we were saying the same thing about Kane Womack, right? And we were hard on Kane Womack. So much so that we didn't want Kane Womack here. And now we are begging him to stay. And I'm wondering if things change. But, I've showed this before. I guess I'll show it again because of this long halftime. It's really weird to see, okay? I show this from time to time on my show. But this is what freaks me out, okay? If you type in this, look, I don't know if you all have seen this, okay? I'll go full screen on it so you guys can see. We're still on halftime, by the way. So I type in, why was Ryan Grubb fired at Seattle? Do you agree with this? Okay. Type Y if you do, or type N if you don't. Okay. It's okay. I don't care. I'm open to all feedback. I'm receptive to all of it. It's cool. But these are the reasons why Ryan Grubb was fired at Seattle. Philosophical differences. McDonald wanted a Raven-style run-first, ball control offense. Grubb's scheme remained too pass-heavy. Okay. Inability to run the ball. Right. The offense ranked near the bottom of the NFL. Well, aren't they at the bottom of college football? Lack of adaptation. Grubb struggled to adjust his game plan. Isn't this the same stuff that, is this weird? predictability play calling. The offense lacked pre-snap motion and was often predictable. They didn't use DK Metcalf. Poor situational football. Poor situational football. Yo, the 100%. That 4th and 1 was ridiculous. McDonald's perspective. He stated it wasn't necessary a decision, but because of the offensive direction, different than the vision he had for the team, blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? It's pretty crazy. Wow, look at that bomber. Holy cow. That is so cool. I know I've shown that a few times, and it is pretty weird to look at because you're like, I haven't read the comment box yet, but what do you guys think? Is that the exact thing that we're going through? It's exactly like Ken says, Robertson. Same stuff, different team. It's crazy. You see that stealth bomber? All right, we have just started the third quarter, by the way. And let me read out the super chat by Snoopy real quick. Womack adjusted. Grubb has not learned from his mistakes. The biggest issue with him, not play calling. He likes to run his head into the wall. Yeah. Don't they call that being insane, right? Okay, so we have started the third quarter. We'll up that little ticker on the bottom where it says halftime. The third quarter has started, and Alabama has the football. All right, come on. Let's get it going. Let's turn it up. I know, but let's see if he can adapt here a little bit. Big homie's like, duh. All right, shotgun formation, Ty Simpson. Come on now. Daniel Hill in motion. Little pop out to Ryan Williams. Hollywood goes nowhere. It was kind of a screen pass to Ryan Williams, and it went nowhere. I know, but when you guys have time, kind of go back and you can type in the Ryan Grubb stuff and compare it to what is happening. We can talk about it, of course. It's weird. It's the exact same thing. 2nd and 12 for Alabama. Lazier Brooks has been MIA. Ty Simpson still in the game. Shotgun formation. Kevin Riley in the backfield. Here comes heat. It is batted down. Jeez. The play calling is terrible. So on this particular play, it looked like some sort of a screen, and it was batted down, and it is going to be 3rd and 12. Oof, man. Chris Fowler said if Alabama's offense can't get it going, they're going to get completely blown out. Yikes. 3rd and 12 for the Tide at their own 23. Come on now. Ty Simpson back to pass. Has time, sets his feet, throws it to Josh Cuevas, tries to make a man miss, everybody's favorite receiver, and he's going to catch the ball, but he's going to be well short of the first down, and Alabama will have to punt. You know, a lot of people have talked about Josh Cuevas and been like, yeah, he's back. We're going to win. He doesn't even have over 400 yards this year, you know? Play calling right there, and it's a 4th and 7, and Alabama will have to punt. Oof, man. That play calling was terrible. And if you ask, you know what? And no one will do this, none of the team reporters. I would say, Kalen DeBoer, assess the play calling of Ryan Grubb in this game. Assess it during the whole season. Well, I thought he's done a really good job this year. Right? This isn't the standard. This isn't the standard. Yo, Grubb is not it, fam. I'm sorry, but he's not. Punt is away, and Indiana will start at its own 21. Good punt, by the way. That was a 50-yard punt. That's what I would say. I would say, hey, assess your offensive play calling, and specifically, do you feel that the lack of running game is, you know, landed you up to this point where you're at? (17-0) Indiana. We start the third quarter. Signetti looking dialed in. Holy cow. 13-26. Indiana at the 21-yard line. Here's a snap. They go back to the run. LT Overton can't get him. And Indiana gets to the outside, maybe a gain of 4 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and 6. Man, woof. 13 minutes and 21 seconds in the third quarter. 2nd and 6 for Indiana. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Little run up the middle. They continue to gash Alabama. And that's going to be a stop. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 3. Signetti's face makes me laugh. 3rd and 3 for Indiana on their own 28. Big stop right here. Be nice. North Alabama Storm Chase says DeBoer will never change. Never. No. 3rd and 3. Come on. Come on with a stop. Shotgun formation. Twins to each side. He's going to run. And he picks up the 1st down and more. Oh, my God. Fernando Mendoza just ran for a gain of 8 yards. The quarterback I said that couldn't run has picked up a 1st down. It was literally the play was like a quarterback draw, and he just ran through the middle for a 1st down. Indiana is now 5 of 8 on 3rd downs. Oof. Shotgun formation, 1st down and 10. Little handoff to the outside, and he's going to get about 5 yards. Yo, they're just pounding. They're just running the ball. This is going to be it. They're just going to milk the clock on us. So far, they've ran the ball 4 times for 20 yards on this drive. They haven't even passed the ball. Man, woof. Second and 5. Shotgun formation. This will be his first pass. He's pressured. Chased down by Tim Keenan. And Fernando Mendoza is going to run again for another 1st down. Yo, this guy, I guess he has more running ability than I thought. Maybe it's his agility. But the guy can run a little bit. He just picked up another run for 12 yards. Another 1st down. Woof. Indiana has 5 runs for 32 yards on this drive. 1st and 10. 3rd quarter. 10:35 left in the 3rd quarter. He's got twins to each side. Indiana's just gashing. Pass out to the outside is complete. Kind of a little bubble pass, and it's a gain of about 5. Henzo is like, how is Indiana so much faster? Yeah, they're fast. Their running backs are fast. Everybody's fast. 38-86 is like, why Tim Keenan jogging? Well, Tim Keenan's a big dog, man. Oof. 2nd and 4 for Indiana. Shotgun formation. Handoff up the middle, another 1st down and more. Big gain right up the middle. Yikes. This is not good. That was a gain of 8 yards as well. Yo, Indiana has 6 rushes for 40 yards. Oh, my goodness, on this drive alone. They're just literally grinding it down the field. They have 225 yards to Alabama's 96. Yikes. 7 plays, 46 yards. Another 1st down. Mendoza. Handoff to the outside. And another run. Yikes. Oof, man. Remember, tomorrow, I don't want to scare anybody, but tomorrow the transfer portal opens. Like officially. Right? It's that time. So Indiana is facing a 2nd and 9 at the Alabama 32. This drive has gone 8 plays for 47 yards and lasted 4:24. Fernando Mendoza once again in shotgun. Back to pass. He has plenty of time. No pressure sent. Fernando Mendoza is going to decide to run, and he picks up another 8. Man, Fernando Mendoza is running everywhere now. This drive alone, he's had like 25 yards. I mean, good coverage by the defense. Everybody was covered up, but Fernando Mendoza just decided to take off, and he scrambled for 8 yards. They have 8 rushes for 50 yards on this drive. 3rd and 1 at the Alabama 24. This has been a 9-play, 55-yard drive. Oh, where's the pressure at? Mendoza back to pass. 3rd and 1. He fires downfield. He's got a man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. Beautiful throw and catch. That time it was to Surratt. Yikes. Oh, my goodness. Alabama. Woo! 24-0. Who did he cook this time? Wow. Oh, my God. That was terrible. Who got cooked over there? Was that Zabi? There was a 10-play, 79-yard drive, capped off by 24-yard touchdown pass from Mendoza to Surratt. DeBoer can't believe it. Yo, what was crazy about that particular drive was it went 10 plays, 79 yards, but they ran the ball, pretty much bullied Alabama the whole way through. Let's see who that was on. Oh, that was on Mustard. Mustard got cooked. Oh, my God. Mustard got absolutely torched. A freshman covering Surratt is dangerous business. Woo! No, that was Mustard. So what was crazy about that drive was it was 10 plays, 79, right? But it was 8 rushes for 49 yards and then a long touchdown pass to 24 yards. To make it 24-0. Yikes. That's crazy. That was dominating. You know what that was? I hate to say that, but that was kind of like, that was bully ball in the worst way. They completely bullied Alabama the whole way down. They ran the ball when they wanted. They picked up first downs by running, however they wanted to. 8 plays, 49 yards rushing. That's crazy. You know what's scary stat right here? Look at this. They have 3 rushers, right? Even Mendoza. Mendoza's like on fire right now. The Heisman is like, he's torching everyone. This guy has 14 for 64. Black has 10 for 55. Mendoza has 8 for 16. They've ran the ball against Alabama 32 times for 135 yards. And this guy right here has been stellar. 12 of 14, 123 yards, 3 touchdowns. And their receivers, I told you, they're ridiculous. Surratt this guy's a monster. 4 for 40 with a tutty. Wow, all of their receivers have tutties. Shoot. Not good. Damn. Not good at all. Yep. It's I guess, kind of looking at this too, fam. This is probably the least thing that I thought would happen. I didn't feel, kind of like looking at the pregame stuff, right? When I was asking you, like, what would happen in this game, right? I think I had this graphic. And I was asking y'all, I was like, is it this graphic? Here we go. I was like, what do you think will happen in the pregame? Like a gritty win, a defensive win, right? Bama rolls or take the L. And I guess, like, the thing that I least thought was that they would get completely blown out. I mean, 24-0 is bad. I've never seen Alabama lose like this before, right? Patriot Life, in with the super. He says, I'm a Bama fan through and through, but Indiana has sucked the life out of us. I can honestly say there will be no comeback this game. Roll Tyrell. Patriot Life, good to see you, bro. I appreciate all your support all the time, man. Thank you so much. Definitely a tough day so far for the Crimson Tide as they trail 24-0. Oof, man. And we appreciate that super chat, man. All right. 24-0 is the score. Here's the kick. And let's see what Alabama's offense can do. Austin Mack checking into the game. Wow. Austin Mack checking into the game. Fam, Austin Mack. Ty Simpson has been benched. throws his helmet down, and he has been benched. Well, it's about time. It's about time you make a change. I mean, God bless, bro. What, you need to be down 31-0 to make a change? You should have changed it at halftime. You should have changed it at halftime because you took away the momentum from the team, right? We get a slide of Austin Mack on this next screen. It's about damn time, man. And I told you it would be Austin Mack. For everybody out there being like, what about Keelan Russell? Keelan Russell is not the backup quarterback. He's not. The backup quarterback, and I know you're going to be mad at this, the backup is Austin Mack. Austin Mack is the guy behind Ty Simpson, and Austin Mack is the favorite, right, to go into this next season as a starter. I know. You're like, but what about Keelan? Yeah. That's it. It's about time. You should have subbed him out at the halftime break. You took away all the momentum. You took away that whole momentum, and that's how they got 24. Ty won't transfer. Ty's going to the NFL. And you probably, I would imagine, like, DeBoer's an interesting spot right here because he's probably got to play both quarterbacks, right? Because the transfer portal opens tomorrow. I mean, you just heard, though, I mean, maybe these players have already re-signed. Max said he's comfortable. I mean, this is a guy that was brought in as, right? He was recruited specifically to come here. He transferred here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Raven says 199, strength and conditioning, a problem, too small. I'm getting a different dog in, valuable experience for next season. Man, wild. Austin Mack. So let's see. Austin Mack, we'll put a marker on this. Austin Mack checks into the game 7:46. 6, third quarter. Austin Mack. That's when Ty is benched. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Ty threw his helmet. Yeah. He took his helmet off and he threw it. I don't know if you guys saw that. Did anybody else see that? I don't know if we got a photo of that, but yeah, Ty threw his helmet to the side. I mean, it's a frustrating day, right? Austin Mack into the game at quarterback. Ty Simpson benched after that big fumble, and Ty finishes the day 12 of 16, 67 yards. Won 11 games as the quarterback of Alabama this season. Alabama looking for something different, trying to look for a spark, and it's the third quarter with 7:46. Tough day at the ballpark for Ty Simpson as he is benched in the Rose Bowl. But here he is, hugging Austin Mack, showing support. He's checked in. Let's see if they can get something going with the offense. Shotgun formation for Austin Mack at quarterback for the Crimson Tide. Alabama starts out on its own 25. Austin Mack, little check down to Jam Miller. That's Jam Miller's first time in the game, or at least catching a pass of some sort. Be 2nd and 9 for the Tide. I felt maybe they should have made this change, but let's see what he can do. And I wonder if we see Keelan as well. 2nd and 9 as Alabama trails 24-0. Do you think Keelan Russell will play? Yes or no inside the comment box. 2nd and 9 for the Tide at the 26. Man in motion, that's Lazier Brooks. Austin Mack looking to pass. He's looking downfield. He's going to run, and he's going to pick up a good amount of yards. That's going to be 13 yards for Austin Mack on the scramble. Big man can run, huh? It's going to be a 1st down and 10 for the Tide. 7 minutes to play in the third quarter. Austin Mack in at quarterback. Shotgun formation. Man, the guy he's humongous. Trips to the right. Snap is in. It's going to be a handoff to Daniel Hill, and he goes nowhere. Yeah, 7119 says Ty's stock has plummeted. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to track that, because these guys really like Simpson in the NFL. I mean, you keep seeing him as like a first-round guy. 2nd and 8 for the Tide. Austin Mack after a 2-yard carry by Daniel Hill. 6 minutes to play before the fourth quarter. Here comes Indiana. Mack throws it downfield to Jeremy Bernard and fires a dart down to Jeremy Bernard for a big gain. There's an explosive play. He's got that rocket of an arm, can see the entire field. Austin Mack with an absolute dime to the right side, 34 yards for the first down. Wow, what a play. Austin Mack stood tall in the pocket and took advantage of it and threw a dime to Jeremy Bernard. Wow, absolute cannon of an arm. Man, that would have been nice. Man, Ty Simpson looks ahead as a big first down is completed. That's the first explosive play that Alabama's had. Waited a long time for that. Ryan Williams comes to the sideline, and I guess what's happening? There's 5:13. I guess Alabama took a timeout. I don't like that. I like to save on my timeouts. They're going to take a TV timeout, I guess. Or Kalen DeBoer took a timeout. What'd you guys think of that throw? I mean, 34 yards downfield. We rarely see that from Ty, right? I thought that was a nice throw. Right on the money, right? Stood tall, threw it downfield. I thought that was a waste of a timeout, too, to be honest. I didn't like that timeout at all. Might as well let them play. It's like you're down 24-0, man. Kobe saying bench Mac. Yo, let me ask you this, fam. Do you think that Keelan Russell plays today? Oh, man. Whew, that was a hell of a throw, whatever it was. Good throw. It was a 34-yard completion to Ty Simpson. Gumtown says this, Roll Tide forever. The fact that Saban coaching tree is so prevalent in the playoffs, except in Tuscaloosa, is very telling. Hopefully Grubb enters the transfer portal. Yeah, man. I mean, good point out. Signetti's cut from Saban. Golding, cut from Saban. Kirby Smart, cut from Saban. Dan Lanning, cut from Saban, right? Shoot. Everybody, right? I mean, I guess you could even throw in Lane Kiffin because he got Ole Miss to this point in time, right? Yeah, but you're right, man. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Mack is the type of quarterback for the system. You know, it's been interesting to see kind of this quarterback situation over the first 2 seasons because you would have thought, like, and this is always a weird stat that I always bring up, but we still haven't seen a quarterback run the offense that they brought that fits their system. Like, what? Because they didn't recruit Milroe. They didn't recruit Ty. But clearly they felt that they could win the most games with those guys. But damn, man, this dude's got an arm on him. Oh, yeah, Cristobal, too. Yeah, thank you. I was like, there's somebody else. Yeah, Mario Cristobal. He was here, too. Yeah, good point out. That's crazy. Everybody's from Saban, right? Except DeBoer. Yeah, he's getting paid, too. Indiana's paying him, what, $11.6? DeBoer will get a contract extension. I'm sure he gets a massive deal after this game. I know you're like, what? That he doesn't dictate the market. I mean, he clearly stayed because, they're going to pay him. All right, here we go. Back in action. 1st and 10, 5:13 in the third quarter. After Austin Mack hits Bernard for 34 yards. Shotgun formation. Mack back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Fires down. My goodness, he's got an arm. Another completion to Josh Cuevas. Woo! Man. God, he's got an arm. Just that velocity on the ball. Woo! Oh, my God. Yo, that was a throw. Keeping this guy on the bench? Holy cow. Man, That's loyalty, man. You got to play. This guy's on the bench. 1st and 10. That was a dart. Mack back to pass. Looking. He takes off. He buries over somebody. He's going to pick up 4 yards. Damn. Holy cow. Damn. Big Mac. That was a dart, right? I wonder what the velocity was on that. Come on. Put one in the end zone, man, right here. Come on. 3rd quarter, 4:27 before the 4th quarter. Austin Mack came in here and has been dropping dimes. He's 3 of 3, 51 yards. Ty Simpson played the whole game, had 67. Austin Mack shotgun formation. Takes it. Here comes pressure. Fires it out. And bad pass to the outside. Daniel Hill catches it, but it was kind of behind him. So it's going to be 3rd and goal. Come on. RLS is like, I can't believe DeBoer brought him just to ride the bench, right? Clock is running, 3:37 before the 4th quarter. It is 3rd and 10. 3rd and goal, rather. Come on. Go. I don't know. We'll see if they can punch one in. Let's get one in the end zone. That cannon is crazy. Third and goal, 3 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun formation. See if Austin Mack could put one in the end zone. He's got 2 wide receivers to the left. Man in motion is Daniel Hill. Back the other way is Jerry Bernard. Here comes pressure. Mack steps up, finds a receiver, and Lazier Brooks is absolutely tagged, and it's going to be 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit for Bama. So Bama will take the points right here. And Lazier Brooks is absolutely killed. I don't know. I mean, here comes pressure from the outside. He threw it, and there was no one around. I mean, Lazier Brooks was somewhat around it, but, geez, that's a hospital ball. All right, here comes Connor Talty, who's 15 of 22 on the season. See if he can get a 28-yard field goal. Field goal's up, and Connor Talty, he got removed from the naughty list, and he knocks down a 28-yard field goal. Okay, feels good. Hey, come on. Got 3 on the board, 24-3. Took a little bit of time, but we got down there. Just, sometimes that's kind of always why, kind of going back to this quarterback deal, this is how I feel, all right? I feel like at some point during the season, we should have explored a different quarterback. Not for, the whole time, but just to see, right? Just to see if we could kind of move the ball a little differently. And I think sometimes DeBoer is, so loyal to a fault that it has impacted the team, right? I think it impacted the team last year, and I think it impacted the team this year. Now, he will learn as a coach. He'll continue to grow because you can't do that at this level. But I think just, there could have been a point in time of you know what? Let's put Austin Mack in here. Let's just see. And then you ride it out, and you have data points. But I think now it's your back is against the wall. And you're like, okay, panic time, throw in Austin Mack. Well, look how he's performing. What if you would have had this way, at some point during the season? You could have had him come in, right, against, I don't know, the SEC champion. The SEC championship, Ty was limping in. The whole team was limping in. Give him some opportunities. Mack is a good quarterback. And, look, the throws he had right there are going to create a lot of controversy because everybody, after this game, it's going to be absolutely crazy. It's going to be warfare because everyone's going to be like, put in Keelan Russell. He's better. Is he? Is he better than Austin Mack? He might be better down the road, but, for right now, you're going to hate if this guy goes somewhere else, Austin Mack. You're going to hate it. So you're going to have a quarterback battle. And one of those guys is going to ride the pine next year. And if the coaches felt that Keelan Russell was better, he'd be playing right now. So, okay, this is going to be it. So Eric's saying that they're reporting that Ty was benched because of an injury. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it, man. I didn't see that. I mean, obviously we saw that he was a little bit banged up. They could be saying that. Injury or not, he wasn't. This thing, let me ask you this inside the comment box. Just say yes or no. Just say yes or no. Has he looked better in that short whatever than Ty Simpson? Has the offense looked better? Yes or no? I think so. And there's nothing wrong with saying it. We're not trashing on Ty. It's just like, yo, it's one drive and it looked better. The offense moved the ball. That's all I'm asking. Is like, did the offense move? Yes. It looked different. It looked better. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with saying that. Sometimes something different changes it. And that's it. And if you don't think it looked better, they just put points on the board. They moved the ball. They had an explosive play, 34 yards downfield. They got points on the board. They got into the red zone. You know? So let's see if the defense can now come up with the stop. I know exactly what Cignetti's going to do. He's going to just pound the rock. I know, and Josh is like, why so late? Good question, bro. Really good question. I would have probably done that at the halftime break. Because then you probably be 17-3, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it would have been different. Maybe you would have scored a touchdown coming out of the halftime. All right, shotgun formation for Fernando Mendoza. I told you they're going to go right back to the run. And it's a handoff, and it goes nowhere. 2 minutes and 39 seconds until the fourth quarter. This is going to provide a lot to talk about with Austin Mack. He was 4 of 5 for 46 yards, 2 rushes for 17 yards. It's crazy. He's the leading rusher now for Alabama's team. Actually, him and Tyre tied with 17. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 10. Fernando Mendoza hands it off again, and a nice hit right there by, was that our boy Red Morgan? And it's going to be 3rd down. Come on now. Come on. Get a stop right here. Get a stop. Third and 8 for Indiana. 2 minutes to go. That was Ivan Taylor. Well, Ivan Taylor in the game. I love me some Ivan Taylor. Another young freshman. I was wondering who came in like a missile, right? Oh, man. All right, come on. Shotgun formation for Mendoza. Back to pass. He's got time. Send the pressure. Oh, no. They got the first down and more to their H-back. Why did you not send pressure on that? Why, Womack? Oh, my God. They just picked up 31 yards, bro. 31 yards. Let's see, how many came? They sent kind of a weird blitz package. He picked it up. They picked it up. And then they threw it to their big tight end who made people miss, and they got 31 yards. Oh, man. Yikes. Yo, that was a hold right there on Damani Jackson, by the way. Right? Did you guys see that hold? 1st and 10 for Indiana. Now at the 42. Handoff up the middle. Oh, my God. They just gashed him. Black for a carry of, 15 yards. Man, they had a gain of 31. A gain of 15. Yikes. Indiana still giving Alabama's defense the business. They've ran the ball 35 times for 52 yards in this game. As we enter the fourth quarter, we'll update the score bug at the bottom. 24-3. And they're saying that Ty was, I guess, benched because of an injury. Maybe he's frustrated over here because of the injury or whatever. But, yeah, he was visibly frustrated. And then Alabama put in Alabama backup quarterback Austin Mack, who took the team down the field, and they got 3 points. So right now, it's 24-3. And Indiana has all the momentum. And I think, fam, has it been – were you expecting Indiana to be able to run the football this well against Alabama's defense? As soon as I watched them a couple times, and I was like, okay, Alabama, they'd be okay. They'd be able to hold the rope. But when I show you these stats right here, check these out, fam. These guys are a hell of a tandem, and they're fast. Yo, these guys are super fast. 13 for 72, 14 for 64. And Fernando Mendoza, I have to readjust what I was saying. I'm going to say he doesn't have a lot of agility kind of side to side, but can he run? Yes. He can run straight. They got 35 carries over here for 152 yards. This guy's been a problem. He's the Heisman. And these receivers, I told you that these receivers would be good. These receivers were better than I thought they were going to be too. These are the best wide receivers in college football. That's the truth. This guy Surratt is good. Cooper is dangerous. And then this Charlie Becker, monster. This guy's 6'4". I think this guy's like 6'2", 6'3". These are all NFL receivers. You got 3 NFL receivers on their receiving squad right here. And you know what? That tight end that they have is pretty good too. Number 37, he's good. This is a good team. I'd imagine, they beat Bama today. They probably win the whole thing, right? What a world would be in if, Indiana somehow wins the title. Shoot. So they're saying, they're officially saying that Ty Simpson was subbed out because of an injury, just so you know. Do you think, I guess he was injured, right? I was going to say, do you believe that, or do you think he was benched because he was struggling? Let's ask it. Was Ty benched because he was injured or because he was struggling? It doesn't matter. I don't know. It kind of seemed to me like he was benched because, and I know it always gets uncomfortable talking about these type of things because you're like, well, you can't talk about that. He's hurt. He had a spinal transplant. No, he didn't. He was never hurt. Ty was never hurt, okay? He was never on the official injury availability report ever. Was he hurt in this game? In my opinion, I don't think so. I think he was benched because they weren't playing. He wasn't playing well. But I know the announcer said it, but I don't buy it. Just my opinion. I know that might make a lot of people mad, but it's just, I don't. So injured, okay. All right, let's see. Indiana moving the ball downfield. They're at the Alabama 25. Indiana back to shotgun formation. Running back makes everybody miss, and he's off to the races. And he's into the end zone with a 25-yard touchdown run by Black. Just as I said, those guys can run the ball. Woo, man. This is an absolute runaway. It was a 25-yard touchdown run by Keelan Black, and it was 6 plays, 75 yards. Indiana just went right down the field, and it is now 31-3. 6 plays, easy peasy, went right down. How many times did they run the ball that time? They ran the ball 5 times for 44 yards and threw it 1 time for 31 yards. Yo, they are absolutely destroying Bama. Yikes. Oh, man. 31-3. Wow, didn't expect this at all. Oh, man. We'll update the scoreboard here momentarily. 31-3 is the score right now. Bama getting worked in the Rose Bowl. Yikes. Not good. Black now has 15 carries for 99 yards. I told you those running backs were dangerous. Phew. Man, this is the most rushing yards that we've allowed in quite some time, right? Oh, Oh, my goodness. 31-3. What we do, fam? What we do? We hanging in there still? Just updated the scoreboard, by the way. 31-3. Oh. I don't know what to say. I usually got words, but not right now when you're losing 31-3 like this. Okay. I have a question for you guys inside the comment box. I'm going to post a poll right here, okay? I'm just going to say why, okay? Is it lack of running game? Indiana just better? We'll put out-coached? Or we'll put let's see. Okay, lack of running game. Indiana just better, out-coached. That's fine. That's good. All right, please vote in the poll. It's disappointing for sure. I mean, you get to this point in time, and you know, you look at the resiliency of the team. You look how they've played, and it still is impressive what they've been able to do. Granted, they're ranked, and I was telling one of my buddies today, Alabama is ranked 118, which clearly made them one-dimensional, right, and probably puts more pressure on the passing game. But maybe I should have added, like, Grubb on here. Should we add Grubb and, like, redo the poll? Because I think Grubb, maybe just type in, if you think Grubb should be added, just type in Grubb. Because I think Grubb is a huge part of the issue. Actually, I'm sorry I didn't list Grubb. I should have added Grubb. Dang it. Just type in Grubb. Type in G or Grubb inside the comment box. This is Indiana's first bowl win, too, in, like, forever. I think it's Grubb, but he won't be. You know what? The post-game press conference, it won't include anything like that. They'll just be like, they'll keep it easy. They won't ask him tough questions about Grubb. They won't ask him tough questions about some of the calls that he had. I mean, they just won't. That's how it is. Oh, I thought he did a great job this season. He did a really good job this year calling plays in his first year, and can't wait to see what he does next year. Really? Because when you read the Seahawks, you know, why he got fired is the exact same, you know what, that's happening over here, bro. Can't run the ball. You don't know how to run the ball. I think he's the biggest problem, to be honest. That and, you know, they maybe should have explored a different quarterback, and the fact that Indiana seems like just a better team. So I can't even believe that we're here right now with this type of record. All right, we're back in action. 1st and 10. Fourth quarter just started. Austin Mack back to pass. He's looking. He's got plenty of time. He's running around. He's going to have to throw it out of bounds. 2nd and 10. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine the narrative that we're going to have to go through in the postseason? Whew. Man, that's going to be tough. I guess Jaden Roberts is back in. Okay. Wow, we're playing like the backups now. Indiana just a better football team. They're a good football team for sure. Yep. All right, 2nd and 10 for Alabama. Austin Mack in at quarterback. Looking. He tries to get away, and he is eaten up in the backfield. Wow. He's sacked for a huge loss. And it'll be 3rd and 20. Yeah, you kind of looked at some of his, like, side-to-side movement, right? The lack of ability right there, you see that. I mean, when the guy came right up the middle, and, man, who was that on? It's 3rd and 20 for the Tide. Yo, this could get ugly. Come on, you need a huge play right here. 3rd and 20. Yikes. Back to pass. Austin Mack goes downfield, and there's no receiver over there at all. Who was that even to? Who did he throw that to? What was that? I guess we'd have to look at like a sky cam picture. That was weird. Where did he throw the ball to? It's going to be a 4th down for Alabama, 4th and 20. What happened? Oh, man. Alabama back to punt, down 31-3. Time remaining in this game, 13 minutes and 24 seconds. That was a terrible drive. Pretty good punt right there. Here comes Indiana. Man, Indiana's going to just flex on them, right? It was a 48-yard punt. Honestly, who was that to? Oh, man. What do you think the narrative's going to be in this? What do you think people are going to be saying about Bama football? I can't wait till tomorrow, actually, right after the game ends, what people are going to say about Bama. And on tomorrow's Wake Up Bama podcast, I'll, of course, wrap up the game and give you my thoughts and, on this game, the good and the bad. And it might be uncomfortable because we're going to have to talk about something after a loss like this. But this is disappointing in every which way. It's clearly not the standard, and I hate to kind of go against the grain because I don't often do this. But I think it's pathetic where we're at right now. I really do. I mean, seeing Indiana, even looking at this scoreboard, right? I mean, this isn't the standard. This isn't where we want to be. If you zoom out, there are a lot of positives, right? Like you got to the Rose Bowl, you got to the playoffs, you got to the quarterfinals. And did you take a step forward from last year to this year? Yes, of course. But like this particular play and like being prepared for like the big game, and it'll put such a bad taste in our mouth, just kind of like the first game of the season. That's kind of what this feels like. And I think we as fans have a hard time when Alabama is out-coached, right? Like, were they outplayed? I mean, does Indiana have better players? It kind of seems like it. Their wide receivers are great. But I think, like, you're really mad when you're not prepared. And I feel like they were out-coached in this particular game. And that's a big problem. And I think the other problem is man, you've lost 3 consecutive seasons, right, to Big Ten teams. And so you hear that, right? Oh, my God. You've lost 2 consecutive times out in the Rose Bowl. Couldn't beat Michigan in the Rose Bowl. Couldn't beat Michigan in the Citrus Bowl. Couldn't beat Michigan in the Rose Bowl again. You got dominated. But I think the biggest thing that we'll have to say and have to examine is the lack of the running game. Oh, yeah. And I've thought about that, too. It's kind of, starting to, Eric, I saw you inside the comment box, 100%. All right, 1st and 10. And goes nowhere. Good wrap up in the backfield. Alabama defense coming up with the big stop. There is 13 minutes to play in the game. Alabama trailing by a score of 31-3. Jimbo says it's going to kill our recruiting. I don't know. I don't know if that'll kill your recruiting. Well, I have to think about that. I don't think so, though. I mean, they have so much money that they'll be able to shell out for whatever. I think overall, does the brand take a hit in a game like this? I don't know. Hey, Tweet Johns, what's up, man? Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Just kind of one day at a time. Third and 8 for Indiana. Fourth quarter. 12:38 to go. Fernando Mendoza down, and he connects deep on a deep pass for a long first down. Indiana still moving the chains. Yikes. Big pass by Fernando Mendoza. Kind of just rolled out and threw it way downfield. And Omar just cooked up Deshaun Jones for a big gain of 38 yards. Fernando Mendoza, 192 yards in this game. 14 of 16 passing. Wow. Woof, man. Cooked. Man, this Indiana team's going through the air. They're running it on the ground. They're doing everything. Another handoff up the middle, and more of the same. It's kind of pushing the pile. Yo, the defense, man, took a big, man, they're getting blasted, right? They've allowed, so far in this game, 378 yards. Second and 5 for Indiana. They are now at the Alabama 18 already. Yikes, 11 minutes to play. I think Cignetti's trying to, like, send a statement. Remember when he was talking about that mystique? Yikes. Indiana with a run up the middle. He breaks one tackle, breaks another, gets past Bray Hubbard. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. Hemby with a big touchdown, an 18-yard run. This is crazy. 38-3. I have never seen this before. Wow. Woo, man. Kane Womack can't believe it. Kalen DeBoer. Wow. Just a run up the middle. That's effort right there. Lack of effort. Running back right up the middle, right between the guard and the tackle. Got to the outside, made a man miss. Ran right between the safety and the corner. Touchdown. It was a 5-play, 63-yard drive. One pass for 38 yards. 4 rushes for 25 yards. This is new territory for us, fam. We've never seen this. This is crazy. This is a massacre. 38-3. Oh, my goodness. Woof, man. What else is on TV? This is, yo, fam, how bad is this on a scale of 1 to 10? No, how embarrassing is this on a scale of 1 to 10? How embarrassing is this on a scale of 1 to 10? Wow. Didn't expect this. Did not expect this. And the thing is it seems like they're able to do what they want when they want. Their offense versus Alabama's defense, right? I mean, 38-3. That drive right there, 5 plays, 63. The last drive was 6 plays, 75 yards. They're just slicing him down. Oh, shoot. Sorry, fam. This is absolutely crazy. 38-3. Embarrassed. Because you lose, right? What are they saying out on social media? Oh my God. What are they saying on X? Man. Oh, shoot. This is absolutely terrible. Did not expect it to go like this. In Indiana, like, just buzzsawing Bama. I don't know. You know, will DeBoer get heat on this, fam? Because it seems like he's kind of untouchable right now. Do you think, let me ask, how about this? Does DeBoer's approval rating go down with this? Or is this more on, like, the coordinators? I don't know. I think fans are going to be pissed off. I don't know. DeBoer seems kind of untouchable. People love DeBoer. All right, let me ask you this. On a scale of 1 to 10, just right off the top, I know you're hot. What's your approval rating of Kalen DeBoer? Think about it all. I know. I mean, this game sucked. I don't know. On a scale of 1 to 10. Yeah, because this is unacceptable, right? I'm curious to say what he on the post game. What does he say? Right? 6-8-0. I know you're hot. I get it. 0. Yeah. I mean, I think it definitely takes a hit. But remember, we're hot. When you think about this tomorrow, or it'll take 3 or 4 days for it to cool off. Think about zoom out on things, right? Zoom out on things. This is an Elite 8 performance. But the way you end right here, I mean, 38-3 is terrible. Ty Simpson already in street clothes. 38-3. Here comes Alabama's offense back on the field. Austin Mack still in at quarterback. 1st and 10 for the Tide. Starter still in for the Tide. Austin Mack fires a pass which is completed to Isaiah Horton. Lag Gaming says, here's to a new season. Hope we get things figured out. Looking forward to it. Grubb needs to go. I never liked him. Fairweather fans. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the super, bro. And then Brandon says, do you think Grubb? No. 0. He's Kalen's best friend. No, Grubb will be here until he, takes another job or something like that. But Grubb will be here next year, 100%. There's no. I think there's talks about another coach getting let go, the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach. I think that'll keep your heads on a swivel for that, because that might be coming up. I don't know if that's for sure, but people are talking about the offensive line. I know the offensive line has really struggled. So I guess in 1972 they lost 38-6. But I don't think Grubb and Kalen DeBoer are best friends. Shotgun formation for Austin Mack. Motion. Mack back to pass. Throws it. Ball is tipped. Oh, my God. It was nearly intercepted. It would have been a pick 6. That pass was tipped. If it would have caught it, it would have ran for a touchdown. It would have been a pick 6. Holy cow. Yo, he just got his big paw up, and the linebacker came. How did he drop that? Oh, my God. That is crazy. Woo. 3rd and 4. Kennedy's like, it's all Alabama's fault, or Indiana's fault. All right. Here comes pressure. Mack back to pass. Throws to the outside. It's complete to Jeremy Bernard. Going to miss Bernard for sure. Bernard, he was great, man. He was a hell of a transfer. 45% of you say that Indiana is just a better team. 42% of you say out-coached. No, D'Amico Ryans, that's a pipe dream. Super chat in from JoJo. What's up, JoJo? I appreciate it. Austin Mack back to pass. Looking, checks down to Daniel Hill. That's a weird one. Let the ball fly, dog. Decent season after a 4th down sweep to Germ. We fell apart. Yeah, that was a huge killer, right? We could have kept it close. Grubb's play calling very questionable. Yeah, you're right, man. You kind of look back on this game and how big that play call was. You hate to point to one particular thing, but if you're like, man, if you punt right there, what happens? Because it was so deflating when they got down 10-0, right? 38-3. Miss Debbie Hansen in with the super chat. Thank you, Miss Debbie. I appreciate you. Roll Tide to you. You've been a great fan. Here comes the pressure. Austin Mack tries to escape and goes nowhere. Man, I'd like to see Keelan come in. Right? I mean, might as well put Keelan in here too. You see, I don't know if he can't see the field or if he has lack of mobility. I don't know what's going on. But he hasn't done much, Austin Mack, since that first drive. Diamond says Grubb and DeBoer have always been good together. Their own recruits. This team is mostly Saban recruits. Different style of football. Interesting. Yeah, I think those recruits are kind of getting – oh, my God. They're doing the triple reverse. Passes to Ryan Williams. It works out. Here goes Hollywood. Hollywood makes a man miss, gets to the outside. That's been the most exciting play of the day. It was a play from Tecmo Bowl where they kind of razzle-dazzled, threw it around, came back, threw it back to Austin Mack, and then he threw it to Ryan Williams. Oh, man, I can't believe they're doing plays like this to move the ball. Crazy. Gadget grubs, bro. Worked out well. Good play for Hollywood. Good to see him get some passes, but it's kind of sad, to be honest. And 1st and 10. And let's see the yard comparison. 6:49 to play. You guys like that gadget play? Yeah, the CEO, Ryan Williams, has 5 catches for 46 yards. Here's the numbers, how we look right here. You got Ty Simpson, 12 of 16, 9 of 13 for Austin Mack, 97 yards, 67 yards before Ty got hurt. Ty has 17 yards. Daniel has 13 yards. Alabama has 30 yards rushing in this game. Ryan Williams has 5 for 46. Bernard has 4 for 60. And, yeah, it's pretty much been domination. Up top, 396 to 194, right? 1st and 10 for the Tide. Austin Mack has twins to the right. Passes it quickly, throws it to Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams makes a man miss and gets out of bounds. Kind of quick passes. Man, $20 super chat. Oh, shoot. What's up, man? Appreciate it. Hey, he says, Kyle, you're the best. We as Bama fans will get this right. Much love from Homer, Alaska. Wow, Homer, Alaska. I'm going to write that down. Where is that? Homer, Alaska. I have a buddy moving to Alaska. He just told us today. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. It's hot right now. Things are emotional. You say things, right, just kind of in the moment, but it sucks. Here comes the pressure on Austin Mack. Pitch out, screen to Kevin Riley, who drops the ball. Oh, my God. I've been calling for that running back screen my whole time this year, fam. That was my dream setup, was a screen to Kevin Riley, and he dropped it. Oh, my God. Yo, Signetti's face makes you kind of mad. It's weird. Why does Signetti's face make me mad? Does it make you mad? Oh, man, that was weird. 3rd and 3. 6:23 left in the game. Alabama down 38-3. Austin Mack going to check down to Daniel Hill. He can't do anything. And goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a 4th and 2. Do I want the OC job? Sure. I tell you what, the first thing that I implement is crossing routes. They run none. I'd be like, okay, this play works. Sometimes it's called a slant. You just one, bam, that's it. 4th and 4. Austin Mack is sacked. He drops the football. Oh, my God. 4th and 4. Bama goes for it. Austin Mack is sacked. Yo, you might want to try Keelan Russell. And he drops the ball. And, I mean, either way, it's going to be Indiana's football. Super chatted, man. Appreciate you. Watch you every day. Been up and down season. Really didn't expect to get this far. The first game, DeBoer is a really good coach. I think next year will be improved. Roll Tide. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I love the support. I really appreciate it, honestly. Yeah, Austin Mack is just hit hard in the backfield. Things aren't going right. This is one of those games where it's not going right. If you're playing this game on NCAA, you go and you might want to sim the rest of this. You just sim to the end. I've never covered a Bama team that got beat like this. And Ty was benched because he got injured. That was the official report. Handoff up the middle goes for a gain of 2. Wow. Yikes. A lot of people are upset with the board. Headman's always going to get, the heat. And we got following the game, we'll go into our post game, of course. We'll do our, kind of instant reaction. And, yeah, people want to call in, of course. I get it. Whew, man. Crazy. Another little handoff up the middle for Indiana. It's going to be a 3rd down. Tough one for the Tide, right? Getting beat like this. There is 4 minutes and 28 seconds to play in this game. Indiana is at the Indiana 39-yard line. It is 3rd and 4. Let's see what happens. And following this, I'll do my post-game reaction right here on this video. And we'll do some post-game chat as well. First down by Fernando Mendoza. Yo, this guy can run way better than I thought. Another first down by Mendoza. I was definitely way wrong about that. Shoot. Yeah, I couldn't even get a touchdown. Holy cow. Fernando Mendoza in this game has 8 carries for 16 yards. He's been sacked a few times, so that kind of negates some of his yards. But the guy can run, and he's a hell of an accurate quarterback. 14 of 16, 192. Kind of threw for under that 120 or that 220 marker, right? Indiana will have to punt, and we'll have about 3 minutes left in this game. Oh, I'm sorry, a punt. I don't know. I was confused. They put in is that the backup? Oh, they put in a backup. I was like, what are they doing? Yeah, I was like, who is that? Oh, that's his little bro? That's crazy. Let's see if you can stop this dude. It's 2nd and 9. I was like, who is that? I thought it was the punter. It's 2nd and 9, 3 minutes to go in this morbid game. Absolutely just never thought that this would happen to the Tide. Did you guys, this was like the worst. I didn't think that they get blown out. Like, it wasn't even in my mind. All right, hand off to the outside. Running back's going to pick up, 5 or whatever. This was like the last thing on my list. I thought, okay, maybe they lose, right? I definitely felt they would win. But I was like, man, I really felt I believed in this team even up to this point in time, despite them not being able to run the ball. That's the thing. I guess, that was kind of just the confidence that I had in the team, but there was a lot of people out there that were picking Alabama or picking Indiana, and rightfully so. I mean, Coach Saban said, he picked Bama, but he said they had to be more consistent. They weren't. It's going to be a 4th down. It's the 2-minute warning. And I think you kind of – let me ask you this question inside the Combox, fam. Do you feel that Alabama was like a championship caliber team this year? I say hell no, right? No. And because you have to be good in multiple phases of the game. Alabama clearly could not run. They were super inconsistent on offense. Their offensive line wasn't good. They never dominated. Their receivers dropped passes. Right? It's like they weren't a championship caliber team. That's why it's like you have confidence in the team because they got really good players, and maybe you get hot or you find your mojo. But this team was not a championship caliber team. Wait, look, and that's fine. That they just weren't. I did feel that they could beat Indiana, but now in retrospect, you watch these two teams, man. I don't know if these two teams played 10 times, I don't know if Alabama would beat them. Indiana's just a better team. And they were better coached, too. Cody asked inside the comment box, is the Big Ten superior now? The Big Ten has certainly punched Alabama in the mouth, the last couple of times. And Ricky, you're right. Like that, it isn't fine to not like be a championship caliber team. I just think that it's like, because there's going to be I've been here before. Coach Kalen DeBoer has so much support, so you can never go against him. Like they'll be like, it's only year 2, it's only year 3, it's only year 4, it's only you're never going to win that battle. But I think the way I look at it, so what I've learned is I'm like, okay, how am I looking at this from like a zoomed out perspective? Are you taking steps forward? Is the team getting better or worse? Well, I mean, I would say better than last year, but you see how far they are away from a championship-style team. Right? I mean, this is embarrassing. To end a season like this is terrible. This is the worst way to lose a game. And I think what makes it really bad is how your offense was always questioned. And it's one thing to what makes it more terrible is the offense was it was finally completely exposed. Alabama was like the underdog, and nobody was talking about Alabama's defense. They would be like, "Yo, the defense is good." Indiana did whatever they wanted to against Alabama's defense, but they shut them down completely on offense. Yeah, I never saw a 35-point loss coming. So it's a 4th and 4 for Indiana at the 50. We have 2 minutes left before this game, and I don't know. I think they jumped. Wow. Alabama jumped, so it's going to be a first down for Indiana. Oh, man. What's your disappointment level? Well, was there anything even shining from today? Was there what were some bright spots? I'm dead serious. And they're kneeling the ball. So they're kneeling the ball with 2 minutes left. Really disappointed. All right, we'll start our instant reaction right now. You guys ready? Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Family, what's going on? It's Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube following Alabama's 38-3 loss in the Rose Bowl to Indiana. I think from the starting point, I want you to post your disappointment level inside the comment box on a scale of 1 to 10. I mean, it is what it is. 38-3. This is probably the worst way I thought that this game could go. And I think the first question to answer is how did this happen? Right? And when you break it down, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to get your assessment inside the comment box as well. How monumental do you think that 4th and 1 was in the first half where Alabama went for it on its own 34-yard line and got stuffed? Now, it's one thing if you load up with your 250-pound running back and you just give him the ball, but I think in this particular situation, it was the play that you ran, it was how you ran it, and then you got stuffed. And at that point in time, it was 3-0, right? And then it became 10-0. And when you look at the overall game stats, and I'll show you those in just a minute, you see that Indiana's quarterback, Fernando Mendoza, he shined certainly, but Indiana's ability to run the football was certainly very impactful today. In fact, Indiana ran the football 50 times for 215 yards. That was another thing that I really didn't see happening today was Indiana controlling the entire tempo by running the football. So those are some things. And I think another big area, so I have, that play, Indiana's ability to run the football. And then the third thing was the fumble by Ty Simpson, right? That was a critical turnover, and I know he got hurt, and he ended up getting, subbed out for Austin Mack after his injury. But Ty Simpson, he didn't have the best day either, and I'll bring up the stats right here just to kind of highlight my point. 12 of 16, not terrible numbers, but it just doesn't seem like the offense could get things going at all. 12 of 16 for 67 yards, no touchdown passes. Alabama didn't score a touchdown today. So they went to Austin Mack. So I want to ask you inside the comment box, what was your assessment of Austin Mack? Real quick, off the top of my head, 11 for 16, when he first came in, I think everybody was kind of overwhelmed, even Indiana's defense. He threw on a big strike to a 34-yard hit to Jerry Bernard. He hit another good pass, but then the momentum slowed, right? But he finishes out 11 of 16, 103 yards. Bright future for sure. I kind of do question the mobility and kind of the awareness because he stopped going downfield and started going to checkdowns. I don't know. The main area is right here, fam. And this has been a really big thing. And this kind of comes back to Ryan Grubb. Okay, Alabama's running game was absolutely atrocious the entire year. This was a constant the entire year. It was pathetic. It's terrible. Use whatever adjective that you want. This goes on, in my opinion, a combination, right? You got the offensive line, you got the running backs, and you got Ryan Grubb, and it's kind of all tied in. Alabama not being able to run the football made them super one-dimensional this season. They finished out 17-23. They were ranked 118 in the country. They probably fall back besides 120. This might be the worst Alabama run offense that there's ever been, right? If there was a bright spot, I guess, on the offense, maybe, Ryan Williams targeted 7 times, caught 6, didn't drop a pass, Other than that, maybe Jerry Bernard's long catch. There's not a lot of positives to take away. For Indiana right here, this cat was great today. That's how you win a Heisman. He was 14 of 16. He had 192 yards. He had 3 touchdowns. He was 88% completion percentage, rating a 250. But this is the difference right here, is their ability to run the football in Alabama. It's kind of like Alabama's defense of old. I didn't expect them to run the football 50 times for 215 yards. These 2 running backs right here, it didn't matter who got the ball. These guys could look at the averages: 6.6, 4.9. This guy Black had 99 yards. Hemby had 89 yards. These guys were bulldozers. And let me ask you this, fam: did it seem like Indiana was faster than Alabama? Did it seem like they had better athletes than Alabama? Honestly, it did to me. You look over here, too. These wide receivers were way better than – I knew that these receivers would be good, but, they're outstanding. Surratt, 4 catches for a tutty. Cooper, great. That was a good play call when they threw a touchdown to him in the red zone. And then Charlie Becker, monster, 6'4", caught a – these are all NFL wide receivers, all right? So when you kind of go right here to the tail of the tape and you look how the teams head-to-head, it was an absolute beatdown, right? Okay, who can come up with the title inside the comment box for the newspaper? What would the newspaper read, on Friday morning? What would the Friday morning newspaper read? Right? Indiana had 407 yards of offense to Alabama's 193. 192 passing, as I talked about. Look at that. 215 to 23. 215 to 23. And mind you, this team did not have 1 5-star on its roster. They actually had 2 4-stars. Yeah, I think, too, you could question, was this the worst bowl loss ever? Was it? Yes or no inside the comment box. Was this the worst bowl loss ever? All right. Not a lot of penalties. You only had 11 first downs. Man, just absolutely terrible. What was the time of possession? 34 to 24. Man, just absolutely killed. A couple things just to take away as well. Quarterback play, that it was mid, if that. There were some bright spots when Austin Mack came in. Is he the guy moving forward? I don't know. I mean, reactionary, you get excited about a guy coming in, but this quarterback competition will be settled out during the springtime. So I think you get excited as a fan, but it's like, hold on, slow down. We haven't seen Keelan Russell yet, and that's something that we'll talk about, of course. The defense, man, it was a big letdown. I thought Indiana really bullied the defense, and they outcoached Alabama, and they were just a better team 100%. I think kind of when you look out big picture-wise, what does this mean overall? How does this affect the brand? What does this say about Big Ten football versus SEC football? What does this say about Alabama football? What does this say about Alabama's program right now? Because the narratives are going to be like that Kalen DeBoer is not the guy for the job, right? The narratives are going to be like Alabama can't get it done, right? That's going to be out there. And can Alabama rebound and build a team that, can go toe-to-toe with a team like Indiana has, which is crazy to say. You imagine I just said that, right? And I think people are going to say, is Alabama still the standard after this loss, right? And it's honestly, after 2 seasons, we can do a reality check. Where are we going with Coach Kalen DeBoer? Where are we going now under Ryan Grubb and Kane Womack, right? Fans are furious, clearly. Everybody has a right to be upset. I think Kalen DeBoer, I think his approval rating, to be honest, takes a little step back. I think going into this game, he's probably like a 7, 8. Everybody wants him. It maybe takes a step back a little bit, and that it might stabilize. But I think the real guy that is getting the heat is going to be Ryan Grubb, 1,000,000%. I mean, he's just going to, and I think that's fair. I think Ryan Grubb, at the end of the day, fam, at the end of the day, I think Ryan Grubb was one of the biggest issues with this Alabama football team. Okay, do you agree with me? Let me know inside the comment box. Okay, I appreciate you guys being here for my instant reaction following Alabama's embarrassing 38-3 loss to Indiana. Okay, totally missed on this one. What comes next for Alabama? I guess we'll see, because the transfer portal starts tomorrow on January 2nd. Thanks for watching. All right, that was my now we can talk openly for a little bit. I just have to do those quick cuts real quick because I have to get stuff out. I'm down to take a couple calls if you guys want to call. Do you guys want to do a call? Take some calls? You guys just have to give me like a couple minutes real fast. So I can do like a quick reset. But, yeah, I'm down to take a couple calls and kind of go over this. I just got to finish out a couple of these things on this other side. So, just, God, terrible, right? You look at just all the things that went wrong with this particular game. Oh, my God. Give me 1 second, and then we'll take some calls. If you guys want to calls, thumbs up if you do. And let me just finish this real quick. God bless, man. What are you guys eating tonight? So what are you guys drinking? If you're responsible, old enough. Jeez, man. That sucked. Got a couple more things to do on this side, and then I'll get it. I didn't see if you guys want to take some calls or not. Let me know inside the comment box. A couple more things to take care of, and then I'll go post-game. Just 1 second. Appreciate you guys' grace as I do this quick transition. I do a lot of things like in-house, like on the fly, so appreciate you guys just being patient. Do we like Kurt Signetti? I don't know if I like him anymore. I was like on the train, but then he kind of seemed a little bit arrogant. I don't know. It was weird. Man. All right. Shoot. Oh, my God. All right. I might need to even sit down for this. God bless. That was terrible, right? All right. You guys want to take some calls? All right. Let me set it up real quick. And I appreciate all the super chats, too, because I do pay for the phone line. So it's like when you guys are on, I do pay for those calls. So I appreciate you guys supporting so we could have the call-in show, which is cool. I mean, it's fine. These shows are great for that. All right, let's see. Almost there, fam. And I'll take the calls as they come in, and just be mindful. There's probably somebody as mad as you that wants to call in. So make a couple points, and then we'll kind of go back and forth. Cool. 1 second.
Web interface.
All right. You guys ready? All right. All right, call-in line is open. I'll put the call-in line number up on the screen up top in just a second. You'll see it up at the top. And let's see, get this situated. I think we got a couple calls already in, so this is the call-in line. If you never called in before, this is it, 205-850-1994. Okay. Let's take our first call, 850. Hey, thanks for calling. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, it's Cody from Crestview, Florida.
Cody, what's up, bro?
I am not happy about the damn game, to be blunt.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reason why was this. I'm sick and tired of Grubb. First of all, Grubb, you need to quit doing what you're trying to do. And actually, if it's 4th and run and you're trying to do a wildcat, just run the ball for a yard. Like, every time. You can't come up with any run games. That's one. Two, there's late adjustments everywhere else. That's on the board and everything else. That's why Nick Saban always benched quarterbacks to make adjustments when it's needed. We're not hungry enough because we're not the standard. I'm sick and tired of the board. You can't throw your headset down. You're always nonchalant. That don't work. And every time I'm thinking, I'm like, well, what should it be? Well, guess what? Your ideology sucks. It sucks. Because the reason with it is you said specifically you do not want stability in your coach. You want stability in your coaching staff, but not an overhaul. Everyone else is overhauling their coaching staff, and we're trying to say stability and not an overhaul. Guess what? You know what stability means, the boy? Winning fucking titles. That's stability. When you win everything you've gotten, that's winning. That's a stability. You can't do that when you didn't win nothing. So, in my opinion, you need to overhaul your coaching staff and stop being too nice, get a dang pissed-off face like Coach Cinetti did, and get your ass to work. I'm an Alabama fan, but guess what? Greg Barnes, you better watch this thing closely, because guess what? That is pathetic. We're like FSU in Georgia. Really? 3 points? That's pathetic. Forward. I'm out of here, Kyle. Oh, my gosh.
See you, buddy.
How about it, Kyle? Oh, did you?
All right, man. 502. Good call, Cody. I appreciate you, man. 502. Let it rip.
Hey, Kyle. This is Mike from Kentucky, man.
Mike, what's up, man? Go ahead.
Wow. This one hurt, bro. It's hard. There's so many flaws with this team right now. I mean, personally, I don't think they should have ever allowed Grubb to even come back the way he left us high and dry 2 years ago. I don't, I guess it's a head coach's decision, but I don't know. Somebody should have overruled him on that. He left us high and dry, and then they let him crawl back just because he became unemployed. I mean, that's just not. I just never have felt good about him, and I think our defensive personnel is good, despite the defensive coordinator. I mean, I think there were times when we should have put pressure when we didn't, and just two plays in the first half took the wind completely out of that game for us. When Simpson ran for a first down, and then all of a sudden he thought he was Larry Zonka, he's going to try and take on a safety with a full head of steam up. and he coughs the ball up. Why didn't he slide? What's wrong with him? You know, I mean, that was just absolute stupidity. You know, that was really stupid. And then running the lateral play when it's 4th and 1, when you got a 6'3", 245-pound running back in the backfield. If he can't get a yard, we don't deserve to be there. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. To tell you the truth, and I'll tell you something else that's been on my mind, and I've kept quiet about it because I don't think we'll ever get him back. Ever since we lost Johnny Cochran as our strength coach, we just haven't had the grind you into a fine powder fourth quarter mentality that Alabama used to have. We used to just pull away from people and make them quit in the fourth quarter. And you just don't see that anymore, man. I think we need to overhaul several positions on the coaching staff. What do you think, Carl?
I mean, look, this probably isn't going to be popular, but Ryan Grubb isn't it. I mean, he's just not. I mean, I think, like I said in that takeaway that I had after the game, I think that he's the biggest issue with this team, to be honest. I think that, yeah, could you point to Ty a couple times? For sure. Could you point to the offensive line? For sure. You point to the running backs? Yeah, but I think his inability to be able to call creative play calls and develop a rhythm over the course of the season really impacted this team and made it a one-dimensional team and made them predictable, and is the exact same thing that the Seattle Seahawks had to deal with. So, man, Ryan Grubb is not it, and that's going to be really tough because Kalen DeBoer is probably the most loyal person that there is. He's a good man, and he believes in loyalty, but I think if you want to believe, if you want to take major steps forward in this program, you really have to think about Grubb because he is the biggest problem with this program right now. It's all right. I'm telling you, Ryan Grubb is the biggest issue with Alabama football. I promise you. What else you got, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, it was clear from the start that you're not going to run against that defense. So why you want to keep throwing first down away? You know, I mean, it just, you know, you got to risk it to get the biscuit. You know, we got there on Ty's arm, and that's the way they should have played it. I think they should have threw the ball, play action, passed on first down. You know, I tell you what, man, Indiana's a hell of a football team.
Yeah. Mike, let me ask you something before I go.
Their linebackers don't make mistakes.
Mike, what were you thinking when they came out on that 4th and 1 with that wildcat formation? Did you know that he was going to pitch it to Jeremy? I did.
Well, I know that was after the timeout. Yeah, I tell you what, their Indiana's coach, that was a brilliant move. If they could have got that snap off,
yeah,
you know, on the first time Hill lined up in the wildcat, I think we would have probably pulled that off. But after that, then they try to run lateral on a defense that, man, those linebackers are
so fast, yeah,
unbelievably well coached. Yeah. They're fast and they step up in the hole, and you don't fool them. I tell you what, Indiana's a lot better football team than I thought they were. They smoked us, bro. And just all I can say is roll Tide, keep your heads up, and we'll get them next year.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in, Mike. I appreciate it, bro.
All right. Have a good one.
Yep, you too, bro. All right, Mike come from Kentucky, 417. All right, thanks for calling. You're on the line with Kyle Anderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle. It's Timothy. I'm calling in from Dallas.
Hey, what's up, man? I appreciate you calling in, Timothy. Sorry I didn't see the area code. That was how pissed off are you?
Dude, man, this is going to be – I don't even know if this is a hot take. When we wake up in the morning, I want to see every coach fired. Maybe not the defensive coordinator. You lose 38-3 on national television with millions of people watching you, knowing dang well that people don't think you deserve to be in. You lose 38-3, like on national television, and you're getting dashed multiple times for deep runs, deep passes. The corners look like they didn't even want to be there. They're just like, yeah, I'm going to just give this rose to my mom. No, you need to win a football game. That's what you need to do. You need to do your job. I think that's a fireable offense, man. Like, we've had one blowout under Nick Saban. That was the 2017 National Championship game where we lost 44-26. We've never had a blowout game other than that. We've had 4 blowout losses. This is a weird statistic, the last 4 ranked teams we played, we are 1-4, Kyle. 1-4. And our points per game is 14 points. Mm-hmm. And the points that we're giving up is 30. 30. What's going on with this offense? Like, Ryan Grubb, look, you're done. Ryan Grubb does not need to be here. If he cannot run the ball, get us to run the ball, create like if Jam Miller was 100%, why ain't he playing? He's our best run blocker. And then you have like the hit that Ty had. Clear from what I saw from the backup camera was that looked like targeting to me, and it looked like his shin was down. I mean, like what are we doing? Like the refs were weird. Like I don't even want to blame it on the refs, but coaching, dude. If I'm Greg Byrne, I might have to go into this season with a whole new game plan, new coaches. Like call Jeremy Pruitt. Please call Jeremy Pruitt. Please call John Gruden. Please call somebody. Call Jake Coker to be the quarterback coach. Like he knows what he's doing. He's played the position before. Like it's just I've never seen Alabama play like this. And the one thing that I knew that when this game was over was when Ty said, we're going to defer to the second half. Why not just be aggressive? Why not you take the ball the first time, drive up and down the field and stomp on their neck? You got 2 sacks to start off the drive, and then you're going down the field, and then it just stalls out at the 40-yard line, and we could have definitely taken the momentum right there, and it's just I think they were just there to give roses to their mama instead of playing football. It's a travesty. That guy that said to double it, man, I've never seen someone be so right. Even though what he said pissed me off, man, that right there could have been fuel. But man, they played like they fell asleep and woke up with like candy all over their bed and everything. They look like they didn't even have no discipline or nothing, man. That's just, whew. Yeah. That's embarrassing. That's not Alabama.
All right, Timothy.
We got beat by a G5 team.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in, bro.
I appreciate it.
All right, 601. Hey. Can't hear you, 601. There's music in the background. 628. Or 828. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. Can you turn the audio in the background down, please?
Yeah. I'll step outside real quick.
Go ahead, man. Welcome to the show. Yep.
So, thank you. So I had called in a few weeks ago, and I had said Georgia and Alabama were going to play in the national championship. Mm-hmm. And it turns out I'm wrong. This one hurts a little bit, but I'm not really pissed off. I'm more disappointed. Mm-hmm. I'm disappointed in the coaching play, the coaching calls, just what Ty Simpson was doing in the pocket. It's very disappointing to see Alabama play like this. But I think Jake Coker should come in and hell, I don't know, be the head coach at this point. It sucks. I wanted to call in and see what your point was, see what your thoughts were on the whole coaching situation.
Well, I always like to sleep on things because that you have like the reactionary part of yourself, and then you have the part that's like, more rational. Well, you have like the part like right after the game, and then when you've slept on something. And I think for me, if I zoom out, I feel better about the trajectory of the program. But if I, like right now, it's really embarrassing to see, the outcome of today's results. And like I said, like the whole Grubb thing really, really makes me mad because I think it's going to be more of the same next year. And I say that, but you'll also have a different quarterback. right? And you have a different offensive line. So, man, but it just what scares me is when I compare why Grubb was fired with what's happening right here. It scares the hell out of me because Alabama does not run the ball. They do not, and I'm not saying, go back to a 3-yard and cloud of dust. I'm saying have at least a little bit of balance. You look to the teams that are still in, people can run the ball. And I think they absolutely got, finally, like Jarvis is saying, got completely exposed because you could not run the ball at all. People calling for Daniel Hill to run the ball. How? Where? You know what I'm saying? I mean, Indiana was everywhere. Indiana beats Alabama 10 times out of 10 times right now. Is the trajectory for Alabama up? Yeah, modestly, we're going down the right direction. But what happened today, I think, was a setback. To be honest, I'm definitely not happy about it. What else you got, man?
I don't know. I guess I'd definitely say get rid of Grubb because it looks like he's most of the problem. Kane Womack's defense seems pretty okay. Tonight they didn't play great, but versus Oklahoma they played absolutely fantastic. And I came into this game thinking, if we can play like we played versus Oklahoma, we'll be all right. But we play like we played versus Georgia, and turns out, it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
So better luck next year, but I definitely say fire Grubb and maybe keep Kane Womack. I'm still on the fence about Kalen DeBoer. I like what he's doing, but he needs to show more emotion. Jake Coker sounds like a great idea, though.
All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks for calling in.
All right, thank you.
865. Hey, Angel, is that you?
Boy. Yes.
Aren't you at the game?
It is. Yeah, I just left the stadium not too long ago. I'm in my hotel room, and I'm looking at a wall right now because what I saw today was a pure, you know what Nate Saban used to say, right? We couldn't shit a can through a tin horn, They ran over our ass. So 38-3, oh my gosh, 35-point loss. Man, this sucks. I mean, this is a bad situation we're in, and man, we couldn't get anything going like that. Those 2 drives that killed us, I knew in my head that game was going to be over when Ty didn't just sit his ass down and he fumbled the ball. And then, Jeremy Bernard, they saw that out of nowhere. They knew that. They weren't stupid. And the defense just basically gave the offense a middle finger because they couldn't do anything. And the defense can't do it by themselves. It's a whole 3 phases of the game. We got our ass whooped. And I'm not sure how Tuscaloosa is going to feel about Kalen DeBoer tomorrow morning. But I can tell you this. I mean, we have to set the boundaries. You can't – this West Coast BS is not enough for the SEC. This ain't the West Coast. This is the South. It's smash them in the face, football, play smarter, don't play with the gadget tricks. I mean, it's in the saving area. He has to adapt, yes, but, man, this will not happen under his watch. I know he's gone now. He's not coming back. And it's just a shame because the program, meant so much to me in my lifetime because I saw, of course, when he took over. And then we're going right back down to reality, and it's sad because it's just the NIL portal having changes. It's just ridiculous, and it's a damn shame because all those 5 stars on that talent, they could not execute. They were not a team today. Indiana was, and only 2 4-stars, and everyone else 3-star or lower. That's just mind-boggling, and it's a damn shame. We got to bring back some Bama players to coach this team up because this Bama defense, offense, everything, it needs that life back because right now we're soft. we're really bad, soft. And I'm really pissed off because, I was highly confident today at work, that Bama was going to win it, or not at work, but, at the stadium. And then they just, people, Indiana fans were, bashing me. It was a bad experience at the Rose Bowl, and I'm just really hope not have that experience again. And I'm kind of pissed off because, it's the standard, I'm dissatisfied. This ain't Alabama football. And Austin Mack, he looked good, but man, he was too slow at getting the ball out too.
Yeah.
And I hope I'm high hopes on him for next season. I'm crushed right now because what we saw was capable of doing it, but they just crapped the bed.
Yeah.
And I'm just speechless. Anyway, Roll Tide, man, I don't want to keep you in here too long. I'm really pissed off right now.
Yeah, I get it, bro.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
And it's going to be hard to sleep at night.
Yeah. Well,
when they Roll Tide, I got nothing else to say. I'm really pissed off.
Okay.
I'm going to ask for a refund. I mean, this is ridiculous. I mean, I'm going to go up from here. But anyway, next season, Roll Tide. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. I'm just upset.
Yeah. Hang in there, buddy.
Yeah. Roll Tide.
Oh, man. People are going through it, man. Shoot. Looks like we got Chris from New Jersey. Chris, what's up, man?
Kyle.
Yo, did you?
I'm sitting here with my fam. We're all we've ridden the roller coaster ride of the season, and I'd like to try to be. I understand everybody's hurting, and we got beat by a better team. The two plays that turned the whole game was the going for it on fourth down, not getting a terrible play called Grubb. That's on Grubb, and Ty fumbling the ball, terrible. But listen, let's try to be a little positive. I know everybody's bumming out, but listen, we have the number one recruiting class coming in. We have Keelan, and we remember a year ago we didn't make the playoffs. We made the playoffs this year. We're going to be better. We're going to be better next year, and baby, it maybe the third year is a charm, and Du Bois. So everybody, I know it's hard after getting smoked.
Yeah,
but I think we got to look. There is a silver lining. We're still Bama, and next year is gonna be a better year than this year. So that's all I have to say, brother.
All right, man. Sounds good, Chris. Thanks for calling in, bro.
All right, Roll Tide.
Yeah, Roll Tide too. All right, 346. All right, thanks for calling. You're on the line. Go ahead.
Hey, Cal, what's up?
Hey, Jay, what's up, man? Come with it, bro. What you got, man? Did you watch the same game I watched?
I did not. Unfortunately, I watched the whole thing. That was embarrassing. Yeah, very embarrassing. So, I have a question for you. So, yes, it was on Grubb calling, but who coaches the O-line? Who job is to coach the O-line? Or the hold up?
Kapilovic, yeah, right.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
I'm saying though, even though we didn't go for on fourth down, who didn't hold up? The O-line didn't hold up, right?
Yeah.
And the fumble, I called it. I never did say what team, but I did say a fumble earlier. So we did sack, but he still was outstanding. Big credit to Indiana, unfortunately. So they did it, but I would rather not go to the playoffs to get blown out like that, in my opinion.
So breaking news, they just said Ty Simpson fractured his rib on that hit. X-rays revealed at halftime, by the way, if you're wondering. So Ty Simpson fractured a rib on that play.
Hey.
All right, make a last comment, Jay.
That's it, Kyle. That's
Okay.
it, Kyle. Lee, Kyle. Roll
All right.
Tide,
Yeah, I
God
love you
first.
too, bro. All right, man. Take it easy. All right. Okay, fam. All right. Okay. So, your calling would have sounded just like Chris from New Jersey. All right, fam. Well, what we're going to do, give me 1 second. All right, we'll take this next call, 334. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Good evening. Thanks for calling in. 334, you're up. Hello. All right. Let's see. 205. Yeah, thanks for calling. You're on the line. Go ahead.
Howdy, Kyle. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Ethan from Ewan. I've called in a couple of times, and
Okay.
I got to tell you, everyone has the right to be upset, but I tell you what, I'm a very happy man now.
Mm-hmm.
I got to get up this morning, watch a football game, watch several football games.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of good things for next year, man. I mean, our recruiting class looks great. You know, we fixed a few things here or there. I think we have a little bit of a discipline problem. But, I mean, overall, the day's been one of those days where I'm like, you know what? I've got Jesus, and the football's the icing on the cake.
Right. Yeah, sometimes you have to step way back, right? it just
yeah,
can't,
man. I know it sounds kind of funny, man, but I mean, I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
Yeah. So okay, while we have you on, let's think about this. When you zoom out, I mean, are you confident in kind of the direction of the program? Because look, it's easy to get really mad and say fire DeBoer and all this stuff, but like, let's think about things real quick. I mean, do you think overall trajectory? You think Alabama's still on pace with where you want it to be after Saban left?
I mean, it's not necessarily the trajectory I was anticipating, but it's the best we can hope for. We've got, you know, our coaching staff. You can say what you want about them. They make mistakes. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, we get us a good O-line coach in there because I feel like that's a lot of our problems. We get us, running backs coach maybe because I've seen running backs miss wide open holes our offensive line makes for them all year. So, I mean, and Grubb, I mean, some of the play calls are kind of wild and out there. Maybe just slow down and play football. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of the gadget. Just slow down and play football like we all did when we was growing up.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the call as positive as you could be, bro. Thanks for counting your blessings, man, and we'll catch up with you next time.
All right, brother.
Yep, take it easy. All right, let's do 850. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, it's Cody from Crusty, Florida again.
Cody with the double dip? You okay?
Yeah. Hey, I just want to know, I forgot, I did email you ideas that I had on your email. I want you to take a look at them and put them on your show. It might help you.
Okay.
I might have to come out there. It might help the team a little bit. That's all I wanted to tell you about. It ponders me because I know I might think outside the box, but Bama fans, I do really love the team. I just think that, I mean, even if I thought outside the box, if you made Kyle maybe one day put me on this so I can actually explain my ideology of what I came up with on that list that I emailed you.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. Have a good night, man. Hang in there. Okay. See you, buddy. All right. The double dip. All right. 317. Hey, thanks for calling. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, this is Lance Sparks from Indiana.
Hey, what's up, man? Come with it, bro.
Man, hey, I got a gang of friends, love Alabama, and they from here, so I'm happy, but I don't think y'all should have been in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, y'all, the BCS used to save y'all, but I will say one thing. Next year, look out, because y'all going to be back, and y'all going to be strong. Hopefully, we get strong as y'all, and this is a yearly thing. That's all I got to say.
Is that do you guys feel, is this Indiana team? I haven't even had a chance to like look over their roster in terms of like who's coming back, but does Indiana have a pretty good nucleus coming back for next year?
Well, I don't think we have. Of course, the quarterback's gone.
Yeah.
His little brother's not going to be the starter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. I think we're going to get some guys coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, and tell me your thoughts about Cignetti real quick. You like him? You think he's got that, kind of has that dog mentality?
Oh, yeah. Big dog. Big dog. I love him. He I thought he was crazy when he came in, but he knew what he was talking about.
Hell yeah, man, that guy.
And he left his former team in pretty good shape too.
Yeah, he did, man.
Because what was it?
James Madison.
What was it? James Madison. Yeah. So he's a good coach.
Yeah, he's definitely.
And I hope he don't run for the money, but.
Well, I mean, he's already getting paid. I mean, they repay what they signed him like 11.6. He's kind of a little bit. It seems a little bit odd. He even looked kind of like annoyed. I don't know. He has interesting facial expressions, but damn, he's one hell of a coach. I think he's 25-2 over the last 2 seasons. So, whatever, man. Yeah. Well, anyways, man. Yeah, I appreciate the call, bro, and we'll see how it goes going forward for both teams, man. Take it easy.
Yeah. See y'all next year.
All right, man. All right, yeah, Indiana, man, shoot. You know what's crazy? Think about a world we're in. Like 5 years ago, you know what I'm saying? If I would have told you, like, Indiana football is going to be like, beating Alabama, taking Alabama to the woodshed. You know what I'm saying? You'd have been like, you're crazy. You see what I'm saying? Like 5 years ago, you'd be like, there's no way in hell that this would ever happen, ever. And, like, look at the score. It's crazy. 907. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line. Go ahead.
Hey, Kyle. This is Adrian here in Fairbanks, Alaska. How are you?
Holy cow. Fairbanks, Alaska?
Yeah, man. I called you a while back here when I said I couldn't call Coach DeBoer Coach DeBoer.
Oh, man. So, well, what time is it out there?
It is 3:55. It's 4:00.
Okay, all right. So the game's 35
below.
So the game's about to start for you. Don't watch it. Just a heads up. Just kidding.
No. The game came on at came on at noon for me.
I know. I was just playing. Anyways, all right. Welcome. Yeah, I was just saying, don't watch it if you can. All right. Anyways, welcome to the welcome to the program. Go ahead. Come with it.
Hey, man. So check this out, man. Right now, it's negative 35 degrees here in Fairbanks, Alaska, right?
Uh-huh.
But I am so hot right now that this whole game just did not make any sense to me. I think it all went downhill when the board decided to go for it on 4th and 1. Like, why are we throwing gadget plays in here on a 4th and 1? Why can't you just line up pro style and ram it through the A or B gaps? Like, it didn't make no sense. But again, in the Oklahoma game, we had the toss sweep. I was talking to my coworker, why don't we throw some toss sweeps? We know which way we're going. The defense rather knows which way we're going. So throw a toss sweep, and we got like 19, 20 yards. I don't understand why we run through these A and B gap mentalities and our offensive line can't open no holes. Go conventional. I mean, just unconventional. Throw some toss sweeps. Throw some screen passes. I mean, there was no movement, no pulling of the guards, no pulling of the tackle or centers. I mean, we just playing simple football here. And they knew what was coming. We are too predictable, and not having a running game is just the absolute worst. I ain't never seen an Alabama team that couldn't run the ball.
Yeah.
Period. Indiana dominated us from, what was it, 10-0?
Yeah. Yeah, and I kind of go back to that. I keep going back to that stupid play on 4th and 1. Why not just go with Daniel? Why even go? You just line up with Daniel Hill and you just run the ball under center, right? Like, there was no need. Even if you do Wildcat, just like go forward with Daniel Hill and let's see what happens, right? That play took the whole sales out of the game because at that point it was 3-0. they took all the momentum when they scored 10-0, and then that was it. It was kind of a wrap from there. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, you want to throw gadget play? Why don't you put Proctor under center? Put him under center on Brailsford.
Yeah.
Get your first down. Like, I mean, that's a gadget play in itself too. But at least you have somebody big enough that could possibly go forward. And it just didn't make any sense to me. And I knew from then we were doomed. We were doomed. And Alabama's defense was gassed. I mean, they're out there on the field for I don't know how long. I haven't even looked at the stats yet, but I'm at a loss of words, man.
Yeah, no, I think a lot. Clearly a lot of people are. I mean, I think the reality of like seeing 38-3 Indiana, is like it's almost shocking, right? You're just like, wow, did that really, really happen? And was Indiana that much better than Alabama? I think I guess if you're looking like at a reality check, fam, eyes up. Listen here. If you're like a reality check is Bama that far away from like kind of the elite teams? I mean, I get it. Look, you're in the Elite Eight. Probably a lot of people question if Bama should have been there, whatever. Like, but is Bama that far away, from where they really need to be? I mean, that Indiana team was, man, they were good. And as MZ points out, they ran for 215 yards, man. They definitely ran. And for those of you asking about Ty Simpson leaving or staying, I think he leaves 100%. I'll put up a poll though to ask. All right, anything else you want to hit on?
Yeah, man. I think Ty should leave. I mean, he did what he could, but I mean, again, if Ty is hurt, why are we keeping him in on this first play of the second half?
Yeah.
Like, what sense does that make?
Yeah.
Because you go 3 and out, they come down, they score, the game's pretty much over by then.
Yeah.
You should have pulled the Saban and just pulled him at halftime and been, and just go with it.
So, but you bring up a really interesting point. I get it. Ty's, he's hurt or whatever, but if he was hurt and he sustained that injury, that happened in the first half, right? Like if they knew that he was hurt and they saw that it was a fractured, like you said, why did they put him back in? That was really weird to me. If that's true, that's a weird move on the coaching staff, for sure. Yeah. All right, man. Well, thanks for the call. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy. I don't know. Enjoy something.
I'm not enjoying nothing right now. I'm enjoying nothing.
I was trying to figure out what to say, but that was it.
I'm too pissed off to do anything, and it's too cold to go outside.
Right? All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks for calling. All right.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, Fairbanks, Alaska. What do you say? It was negative 35 out there? All right, 205. Hey, thanks for calling. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Go ahead.
Yeah, my thing is, I think Ty Simpson gave up in the third quarter when he did that fumble.
Yeah,
I think it was over with him right there. I don't believe he was hurt.
Yeah,
I believe he just gave up on that game. That's all I got to say.
All right, man. Thanks for the call, brother. All right. I don't really agree with like him giving up. I mean, he's a fiery competitor. I mean, I get it. He's probably injured, but isn't it weird that he got hurt? And then if they knew he was hurt, then why would they start him again in the second half? I just like, if he's hurt, then take him out and put in another quarterback. I mean, you saw the x-rays. You already saw that stuff come back. That was kind of a weird, looking at it. But Ty is 100% leaving. 702. Hey, thanks for calling. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Kyle? This is JJ from Las Vegas.
What's up, JJ? How you doing, man? What part of Vegas are you out?
I'm in the Henderson area.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, my uncle lives in Henderson. That's why I asked. He used to live over. He still lives where the old Fiesta is. You know where that's at?
Oh man, that's the busy side, man. The Henderson area is a little bit further from the strip, so
yeah.
You can have a little privacy.
Yeah, so he's lived there for a long. Him and his wife have lived there for a long time. But when I go out to visit them, I stayed at like Green Valley Ranch before, which was dope. I mean, it's amazing. That place was really, really nice, and I've been out there several times. So anyways, man, thanks for calling, bro, and come with it, man.
Yeah, man. Look, I know Bama fans are upset, but listen, this is a new everything. Everything is new. Mm-hmm. Let's just let Kalen DeBoer do his thing first. Let's not, because I think every Alabama fan is new to this. They're new to losing. Because with Saban, expectation is you're gonna win, but everything when you start all over, man, you can't just expect to win right away. You got to go through some bumps. And I feel like all we got to do is get that run game going, help out. I don't think it's tied. I personally don't think it's tied because look at when Mac went in. He was struggling too. Mm-hmm. So even if you throw Keelan Russell in there, I mean, don't you think the result is going to be the same thing? Mm-hmm. So it's not really the quarterback. I think it's and look what Indiana did. Not big names, but a team. Same with Alabama. They had better players, but if they're not playing together, so it's not a quarterback.
No. I think, yeah. Look, Kalen DeBoer does his approval rating, maybe take a hit or whatever, probably just a little bit. I mean, shoot, but you know what's amazing to me is kind of I reflect being 11-4. Like, okay, you won a lot of games, you made the Elite Eight. I can't even imagine that this team still even got this far, being ranked 118th in the running game. You know what I'm saying? Like that is like that's crazy. There'll never be another team in the history of all this to get to that position. That was absolutely that's just mind blowing to me. All right, man. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
And don't you think should we go back to more of a running first school? Because look at what Georgia has done. They're more of a run first and then defense. I just think Kellen DeBoer has completely go with the air raid offense because it looks like with our offense. I think we should go more on ground and pound and then just play defense. I think that's how Georgia plays. And look at Indiana.
Well, you bring up a really good point. Looking at the stat line, Indiana was very balanced. And what Indiana did was they gashed you up the middle, they gashed you the side, they gashed you, and then just when you thought it was coming, boom, Fernando Mendoza over the top. That's how it's supposed to be done. Control time, possession, and just when you're done, then boom, knockout punch. And he did that again. They executed that flawless. I see Pete Golding running out with Ole Miss. It still trips me out that Pete Golding's the head coach of Ole Miss. All right, thanks for calling, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling from Henderson.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, take it easy.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, fam. I'm gonna put this is be a stopping point right here on the pro. I probably go like all night, but I'm gonna get some food in me. And then we'll probably be back, with more videos and all that sort of stuff as we continue to close out. And, of course, we got the Wake Up Bama podcast. We'll be dropping 4 in the morning. And then I got Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference. So tons of news back here on Bama Football on YouTube. If I didn't get to your calls, call in again next time. I'll have a variety of shows this coming week as well right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So I get it. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It was terrible. There's no other way to say it. It was terrible. Usually I can walk you off by like saying like a couple bright spots, but that game sucked. All right. That was terrible. That was the worst case scenario. So I appreciate you guys for kicking it with me for the last 4 hours. News as it happens right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'll be back. I got, a couple, I literally got to get like some food in me and stuff like that. But I will be back with more videos right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thanks for watching. Thanks for kicking it with me today. Thanks for the super chats. I will be back, I promise you, with more coverage right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Alabama loses to Indiana in the Rose Bowl 38-3. Yeah, it was as bad as I just said. All right. I'll talk to you guys soon right here on Bama Football on YouTube.